hold on. Am I crackling? I'm not crackling. Okay. That's weird. Yeah, I was listening to myself back on my own stream, Winter. Yeah, just the music. That's weird. Hold on. Let me know if this. If I switch this over, and we go to that. Is that crackling now? Hold on. Weird. I just had to switch the profile for some reason, and it stopped. That's very strange. That's very strange. I don't know why it's doing that. Hi, everybody. Hello. Oh, sorry, we're on the countdown screen again. Hold on. Hi. I'm down in the corner again. I'm not full screened on your big screen TV today. Today it's just me down in the corner. Hi everybody. It's Thursday. It's time for some Outer Worlds. Oh, stretchy times. Oh, goodness. It is time for some Outer Worlds. Yeah, I hope everyone enjoyed the sort of change from our regularly, I say regularly scheduled content. It's not regularly scheduled at all. What we do on a Wednesday is up to the Wednesday. At the end of the day, it's not up to me. But I hope everybody who swung by yesterday enjoyed our little a little jump into sewing and stuff. Yeah, I mean, after yesterday, I actually went and sewed a couple of buttons back onto my waistcoat. And we have all of our sewing equipment up in the back there. What I might do next sewing stream. Okay, so here's what I'll say. There's not going to be a sewing stream next week because we have D&D next week. We may do a sewing stream the week after that because by that time I should have my iron. I should have my iron and my ironing board, so I can actually steam the seams of the stuff that I'm working on. And then we might no, we won't work on the tie. I'm gonna do that off stream because I want to get that done within the next week or so. But we might work on something that's a little less insane than what I did for the waistcoat with that sort of double fabric type stuff. But if you guys have any interesting projects that you would like me to take a look at, I also know how to iron. Yes, I mean ironing is kind of an important component of tailoring. You need to iron the seams down so that they flatten and they look good when you actually have them when you actually have them on the clothing. So yeah, I know how to iron. Also, I wear a lot of shirts and suit trousers, and those look bad if they haven't been ironed. So yes, I know how to iron. But yeah. Anyway. Yeah, so we might do a sewing stream. We might do a sewing stream in a couple of weeks. It's not going to be an every month thing. It's not going to be an every week thing, but occasionally we'll do a sewing stream. You had to iron your karate suit. Ah, yes. Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, we might do a cooking stream at some point. I'm not entirely sure about that one because my kitchen is now downstairs, whereas my streaming PC is upstairs. So if I do a cooking stream, I will need to get some hellishly long extension cables or get a laptop. So I'm not sure about that one yet. But yeah. Oh, goodness me. Sorry. I'm a little sniffly today. I think it's the hay fever. It's getting to that time period in summer where the hay fever strikes and strikes hard. Oh. Anywho, last we left off in the Outer Worlds, we were doing... What were we doing? I suppose we'll find out. Oh wait, yes, we were looking at the possibility of... Okay. We were looking at possibly killing a bunch of people. Minor genocide. You know. Oh, you have Baking Yesteryear, Grohl. Oh my. I am very tempted to pick up Dylan B. Hollis's cookbooks. They look fun. They look fun. I don't know, honestly. Maybe. Oh, lovely. Anyway, last we left off, I was thinking about whether or not to do a teeny tiny genocide, and then I decided that I wanted to cheat a little, and I went and cheated a little, and I spawned this suit in, because it's not something that is acquirable in game, but I wanted this look for this area, so I spawned this suit in. This is the executive first class outfit that is worn by the chairman of the board. But the chairman of the board doesn't exist in the game. You can't actually find him as far as I'm aware. I looked it up. So I spawned the suit in because I wanted to wear it, and it looks good. So yeah. I'm not gonna stick with it. I did see an outfit that I do actually want, but it is in one of the DLCs, so we'll have to go and grab that at some point. We have access to both the DLCs at the moment. I was in the middle of something when I got access to them, so I was like, okay, well, we'll do that later. Yeah. I wanted, before we go anywhere else, we have the City and the Stars, which is the dimethyl sulfoxide. However, Carolyn has an ongoing feud with one of her co-workers, and in order to talk to her about it, I need a science thing. I think if I manage to get Carolyn on my side, I might be able to transfer the dimethyl sulfoxide without killing everybody. So yeah. Wait, is that Carolyn? No, that's an office clerk. Yeah, that's Carolyn. Carolyn Endcott.
Sorry, I'm kinda in the middle of something.
And I have the option of a Science 70. That I think might be able to save all the people that are downstairs. However, currently, my science is only a 50, I think. A 51. My science is only a 51 at the moment. And the varying effects that I can add onto it only get me to 60. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna transition to Byzantium, and then I'm going to I'm going to try and figure out some other stuff. Now, one of the things, Kai, that you might be interested in for this playthrough of of the Outer Worlds. I am playing the character of Unit 4. In this instance, the outfit that I was wearing earlier was this one, which fits Unit 4's aesthetic a little more, but I wanted to be fancy in this area. So I grabbed this outfit instead. But yes, I'm playing the character of Unit 4, aka our spacefaring explorer in the Ghost Industries lore, who got a little lost. But this is, in my opinion, one of their adventures. They went to the Halcyon colony as a popsicle, and then they sabotaged Halcyon because they're a competitor to Ghost Industries, which is fun. But yeah, right. We're gonna head. Wait, what?
You'll get in trouble.
No, I
How?
won't.
Hold on.
I'll blame it on
Oh,
you.
right. There's a. I need to call the elevator. Forgot about that. And there's our little ship down there. Hey, Ed. Sorry to be real for a mo, but thank you, Lucian, for existing and staying chipper for theatre. Makes day a bit easier to bear. Well, I'm glad that I can be theatrical for you, Ed, I think. Yeah, I'm glad that I can be theatrical for you. I'm glad that I can be theatrical with you. I enjoy... You know, surprisingly enough, Ed, you're one of the few people who I know who actually enjoys theatre in some way or another. So, yes, I'm glad that I can be theatrical with you. I'm glad that I can be theatrical with all of you, to be quite honest. Theatre is a passion of mine that I don't often enough get to expound upon. I've acquired a broken snow globe. What? Okay, interesting. Whoa, gay Italian be upon
If you
ye.
don't mind my saying, Captain,
Oh.
Minister Clark is lucky to have you on his side.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Welcome back, Captain. How can I be of assistance?
You mentioned an Aetherwave drama. I'd like to see
Certainly,
it.
Captain. I was hoping you would ask.
Here we go. This is what I was waiting for. Halcyon Helen versus the Brain Eaters, Chapter 12. Starring Ruth Bellamy as Halcyon Helen.
It was the law-forsaken parasites. I had become obsessed. My quest to stop them. To avenge my partner, Philip. And my ex-partner, Bernice. And Lieutenant Jurgen. And those two informants had brought me to Rizzo's distillery. But it wasn't just the triple distilled deliciousness of Rizzo's Spectrum brand vodka that I found there. It was death.
Wow.
I made sure the Brain Eaters paid the price. But at what cost to me? It's you.
This is the Halcyon News Network with breaking news. Halcyon Helen has been murdered. Administrator Ludovico of Rizzo's refused to answer the big question on everyone's mind. Who will Spectrum Vodka's next spokesperson be? Claiming that a special investigation must be concluded first.
Oh, okay.
Captain, we have a communication coming in from one Administrator Ludovico.
Get off the transmission, Cedric. We agreed to let me do the negotiating. Law be with you, friend. I am Administrator Ludovico of the famed Eridanos Atmospheric Complex. But there's no need to stand on formality. You may address me as Mr.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Let me guess. This is about Halcyon Helen's murder.
Her death is the tragedy of our lifetime. As the face of our new product line, her murder is a stain on the Rizzo's brand.
Wonderful.
She was scheduled to unveil our newest product, Spectrum Brown, before this tragic event. But we cannot move forward with our unveiling until we apprehend the killer.
And your first thought was to come to me.
All right, Ludovico, that's enough. You don't know what you're doing. Let me handle this. Captain Hawthorne, Sublight's favorite freelancer. I'm such an admirer of your work. Cedric Kincannon, Sublight Underground. I'm so glad we're hiring a third-party investigator. No one wants to see a troop of UDL guards stomping all over my hotel. Least of all me. The murder of Halcyon Helen is a heinous assault on this colony. I look forward to watching you find the miscreant responsible and drag them out of the shadows.
Really? I've never heard of Sublight Underground.
Don't worry. You and I are going to become very close acquaintances. I run the Grand Colonial Hotel and Perea Spaceport. Ludovico and I are business partners, in a manner of speaking. Eridanos is our shared responsibility.
Eridanos is not our shared responsibility. Eridanos is my responsibility, to which you and your organization have latched on like a parasite.
Ludovico, you wound me. I'm establishing rapport with our new contractor. Let's not give him the impression that you can't be trusted.
Do you really want to do this right now, Cedric? You want to antagonize me while I'm negotiating a contract? Because I promise you, I'll win.
Gentlemen, please, as far as I'm concerned, you're both meatbags and idiots.
First sensible thing I've heard all day. My apologies, Mr. Ludovico. That was
Hello, ma'am.
unprofessional
You
of
seem
me.
sensible.
Captain, I'm Constable Maria Keene. Hiring a third-party investigator was my idea. I've been studying your dossier. You are an extraordinary scientist. If your talents extend to forensics, then you may be exactly what we need. As far as I'm concerned, you're the ideal inspector for this case.
Interesting. Just how many people are involved in this communication?
Just the three of us.
Just checking. It's getting hard to follow this with all the arguing.
You must excuse us. The situation on Eridanos is tense. If we don't bring Helen's killer to justice, this scandal could scupper our entire operation. Please, Captain, I'm asking you to help us. While you're pursuing your investigation, we'll make you a guest of honor at the Grand Colonial.
I'll come lounge around and then decide.
I encourage you to consider this offer seriously. The future of our complex may depend on your success. I'll leave you in the constable's care. Mr. Kincannon and I must have a word.
Fine. But Rizzo's is paying for that hotel room.
I can't tell you how grateful I am for your help.
They're fucking.
And even though they may
Those
not
two are
show
fucking.
their gratitude, I know Administrator Ludovico and Mr. Kincannon appreciate
It's
your
really
involvement.
bad hate sex.
Mr. Kincannon could lose his spaceport if board authorities took over the investigation. And if Rizzo's is forced to cancel its unveiling, we might never recover.
Those two seem to have some
The
issues.
administrator oversees Rizzo's operations. Cedric runs the hotel and the spaceport. They're always at each other's throats.
And
My life
probably
would be
down
so
each
much
other's throats.
easier if they'd simply learned to work together.
Mm-hmm. Ah, I dropped my biscuit. Hmm. Hmm. You sound a bit worn out. I suppose that's the trouble with being organic.
Me? Worn out? Perish the notion. My days are filled with catering to the oh-so-reasonable requests of Mr. Ludovico and Mr. Kincannon. What's not to like?
Yep. Them. They're not very likable.
Your words, not mine. Please don't take my lack of disagreement as anything other than fatigue. I am a content, productive, and happy member of our society.
I'm not tired, definitely not. Also, don't take my disagreement as anything other than fatigue. Helen must have been pretty popular if her death could put an end to your operations.
Helen was more than popular. She gave something to this colony that no product line could ever provide. Real happiness. No one has ever been as well known or as well loved. Outside of our courageous business leaders.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. Hi, Madeline. Thank you for the tea check and the untrimp. And the check-in. Welcome, welcome. You seem competent. I'm sure you could have dealt with this.
I represent the law, Captain. But what's happening between Mr. Kincannon and the Administrator is politics. Politics are not my area of expertise.
Fair
The
enough.
law is simple. Politics are complicated.
Well, not quite true. Alright, I've got everything I need.
Transmission terminated. Captain, we are now cleared to land at the Eridanos Atmospheric Complex.
Okay. What can you tell me about Eridanos, Ada?
Eridanos is a hydrogen-helium gas giant, distinguished by a well-defined ring system. The Eridanos Atmospheric Complex is a system of land masses propelled through a thin layer of the upper atmosphere, where humans are potentially capable of surviving.
Thank you, Ada. Alright. Eridanos, eh? Well, hold on. Actually, before we go to Eridanos... Ooh, we are so close to leveling up just from interacting with the start of the quest line. This is the oh, what's it called? This is the Peril on Gorgon quest line here that we can start, but I'm not sure if we can back out of this one if we start it. Let's do it. What the fuck?
Hawthorne, if you're getting this, something's happened to me. Got mixed up in some shady business on Gorgon. Should have known better. But I landed on something big. And now this job's an itch I can't stop scratching.
An adventure for 1 to 3 employees, level 25
plus.
plus.
Sprats. I think I'm close to figuring out why. But something dangerous is closer to me. Got the job through one Minnie Ambrose. Top runger who just came into some money, was offering a hefty bid card for qualified help. Trust me, her money's good. Talk to Minnie. Take the job. If I ain't gonna live to see the payday, might as well be you. Consider us even, old pal.
I've gotten jobs from some unusual sources, but this is a first. Congratulations, Captain.
I don't mean to sound prim, Captain, but there's gotta be a better way to ask someone to do you a favor.
I just want to say, we gotta take this job. This is the closest I ever been to starring in a serial drama. Only thing we're missing is a couple cameras and a soundtrack.
At least this won't be boring.
Ada, what the hell is going on?
Lucky Montoya owed Captain Hawthorne a considerable debt. I believe this is what humans refer to as payback. Captain, the message contains landing coordinates for a small asteroid in the Charybdis cluster. It was recently registered to a Wilhelmina Ambrose.
Are we going to talk about the severed arm on the kitchen table?
What? Do you want to shake its hand?
Yeah, can we talk about the arm? I want to take bets on how the guy lost it. My money's on cannibals.
That ain't really that fella's arm, right? It's gotta be a dummy. Or a toy?
Well, I'm not cleaning it up.
Cleanup service request processed. Disposal of human arm from the Unreliable's cargo hold will commence in the immediate future.
Thank you, Sam.
Disgust. How distasteful. Humans eat there. I'm not touching it. Etc.
Thank you,
Lucky
Ada.
Montoya had a statistically significant tendency to encounter situations of extreme danger.
He liked to show off his battle scars. I get the feeling he won't be flashing this one around.
He was also the 4th best paid freelancer in the system.
Only the
There are
4th?
several hundred freelancers operating in Halcyon. Considering the numbers, Mr. Montoya ranked among the top percentile. This had less correlation with his measured aptitudes, which rank at or below average, than with a pattern of fortunate circumstances.
Huh. Any chance he's alive?
Based on the condition of the limb, I calculate a 92.7% chance that Mr. Montoya expired from his injuries.
Great. And we're going to be careful.
Caution will be prudent, Captain. I have transferred the coordinates for Ambrose Manor to your navigation terminal. We can travel there when you are ready.
Okay, did that... That gave me a tiny bit more XP, but not enough. Okay. Maybe if I go shoot some stuff. Maybe... Actually, no. Do I have any side... Ooh, hold on. No, first things first. Let's point Sam. Radiation proofing. Bedazzle Auto Mechanicals. Interesting. Parvati, give me rust bucket resistance. Sure. Nyoka, what have we got? 100% location discovery experience. Might as well. I was gonna look at my side quests and faction quests. The Low Crusade. We were gonna set up. Okay, let's go do the Low Crusade real quick. We'll head to Fallbrook. Get a little bit of extra stuff. Dump 10 points into science.
Fallbrook, Captain.
We'll take Ellie and Nyoka. Though I doubt Fallbrook will be our last stop on finding an insurance company of all things. Okay.
You'd think folks were pissing in the alleyways as bad as it's...
Okay.
This looks like the place. Ready to get my money or what?
Welcome to the offices of the Greater Halcyon Insurance Group, Halcyon's premier provider of life and disaster-related insurance. I'm obligated to inform you that our coverage does not extend to incidents deemed to result from negligence, criminal activity, or dullness of mind.
Duly noted.
So, what kind of insurance package can I interest you in? We're running a special on dismemberment policies. Buy one, get one half off.
That's all for now. First things first, I need to equip some stuff. So, let's see. This is leadership skills +5. That's fine, but what I actually want is Chimera, which is dialogue skills +10 followed by is it this one? I think it's this one. Just persuade +7.
I see you're still in one piece. However, you never know when that could change. Note that all of your fragments.
Okay. Why is your office on Monarch?
We're not on Monarch. For all practical and tax-related purposes, this office is an official enclave of Byzantium.
Why?
Legally speaking, corporations are not allowed to operate on Monarch, but financially speaking, there are certain costs to running a business from within Byzantium's walls. So while our official address is in the city, and while our office here is technically an extension of that address, we found it more expedient to conduct our key operations here. So we can... what's the phrase? Pass savings to the consumer, of course.
That does kind of... They're essentially doing a tax dodge, but in a... They're doing a tax dodge in a world where dodging taxes is something that I would definitely approve of. If you say so.
Oh, it's certainly not about what I say. That's all down to our legal team and our CFO.
I need to change the beneficiary on Marilyn Fenhill's life insurance policy.
I remember that one. That's the young socialite who broke her neck, right?
Of course, no one remembers me for the marauders I've killed or the bits I've stolen. Typical.
That claim was airtight. Our best investigators couldn't find an exclusion for that one.
Oh, what else can you tell me?
Are you serious?
Well, we interviewed the parents extensively. They had plenty of awkward childhood stories that illustrated their daughter's clumsiness and capriciousness.
Hey, those are entirely made up.
Furthermore, the claim spurred a whole line of fashion-related policies. It's become a very lucrative market.
So how would I amend that claim?
You can't, of course. Only Miss Fenhill can assign her beneficiaries. And she's dead. If we let every friend, relative, and acquaintance change a policy like that, people would do it all the time. Imagine the paperwork.
Marilyn Vanhill isn't dead.
Of course she is. The paperwork says so.
I like to think she's dead in spirit, but technically, legally, and regretfully, I'm still Marilyn Fenhill.
That's impossible. By all accounts, she was an elegant and classy woman with impossibly fine bone structure. That couldn't possibly be you.
That's gotta be the nicest thing anyone's said to me in a long
Oh
while.
god, Ellie's gonna fall for the insurance agent. Okay, but how would I change it?
Oh, you mean hypothetically? Well, hypothetically, you'd access the terminal in the back room that contains data on all our policies. And you'd, theoretically, add the beneficiary of your choice. But you wouldn't actually do that, of course. That would be fraud.
Of course. Ooh. I could just bribe. I have the money. Okay. I'm not gonna bribe. I'm not gonna intimidate. I'll just say forget it.
That's for the best. What can I do for you?
What else can you tell me? Oh, I wanted to discuss Marilyn Fenhill's beneficiaries.
I'm afraid I still can't help you. If we let every friend,
Okay, so
relative, and acquaintance...
it's just gonna give me the same thing.
That's
What else can you tell me about your insurance policies?
plenty. As my boss likes to say, there's a policy for every situation and an exclusion for every policy. We've insured unusually expressive eyebrows, outrageous statements, disastrous marriages.
Disastrous marriages?
Those are mostly for top rungers in Byzantium who have a lot of social and financial capital wrapped up in their marriage contracts. There's one for your beloved eloping with your sibling, your beloved eloping with their sibling, scandalous rumors forcing you apart, the revelation of a secret love child. We try to cover every possible hazard to domestic bliss.
Wow. Okay, let's find out what the eyebrows is about. Who gets their eyebrows insured?
Usually character actors, or corporate execs with menacing stares.
Okay, sure, yeah. Well,
One thing's for sure, you won't find better policy protection against sudden lunar implosions anywhere in Halcyon.
Okay, I don't feel like menacing a poor, okay. That's stealing. Ooh. Riot armor gold, troop armor gold, ordnance control armor gold. Nice. Okay, so that's where that is. And this is the bathroom. Or the kitchen. This is the kitchen. Huh. And if I were to just, optional insurance office key. It's
You got nimble fingers.
barely a hack check. Okay, there's a dude right there. So we're gonna have to do this quickly. View recent records. Bert Twistle Ahmed. Claim loss of gentlemanly honor and good name. I entered into a gentleman's wager with several chaps at Billingsley's regarding the nature and composition of the Spacer's Choice product tarmac and cheese. I was quite certain the product did contain actual tarmac, and my companions wagered that it surely did not. Lo and behold, investigation into the matter revealed that I had been the victim of a gross misunderstanding. Improper formwork, claimant forgot to say the magic word. Cartwright Fanny. Loss of one fingers. I've been an assistant saw operator with CNP for 5 years. Most of the blade guards broke last year and management never replaced them. I lost my left ring finger last week as a result. Resolution denied negligible damage. Claimant is right-handed, so the magnitude of the saw... Ooh, fuck. Self-disqualification. Claimant was missing a finger from a previous incident and should not have been operating sharp machinery. Claim update, loss of 4 fingers. Oof. Filed on behalf of CNP. Ooh, wow. Fuck you people. Policy details, Fenhill. Monthly payout 25,000 bits. Okay, changing beneficiary. All future payouts will be routed to Ellie Fenhill. Okay. Let's skedaddle before we get shot at. Oh, and I can put science skill. 10 points into science. E to apply. Nice. Oh, and we have a perk point. Okay, let's see. Science weapon damage? Revenge, improvisation warrior, solo sneaker, and concentrated fire? Last stand. That doesn't work for me, annoyingly. Soliloquy, plus 10 to dialogue skills when you have no companion. Oh, right, okay. Rolling Thunder. Yeah, lower weapon and weapon and armor durability loss seems useful. Okay, let's see. That's engineering. That's science +3. That's hack. Do I have something that does science? Tech skills. Is science a tech skill? Ooh, wow. Wait, who's upgraded exosuit? I don't remember getting one of these. Huh. Okay. Okay. What's this? Hack +5. It's just heavy. It's kind of difficult to tell. Oh, well, I guess I just sorted them. But, let's see. Handguns +5. Dodge +5. Long guns +5. Okay, if I do a mind thing, I should be able to get to 70 on the science, because I'm at 69 right now. But yeah, I can manage 70 on the science. Let me quickly check. Head armor, sneak, lockpick, determination. Science +3 is the standard troop helmet. Science +5 is the Oxonian L18. Do I have that? I might have that. Let's see. Two-handed melee. Wait, what? The Oxonian L18 can be purchased from Celeste Jolicoeur for 250 bits. So it should be... What? Celeste Jolicoeur is dead. Okay, let's hold on. Where am I going? This way. I mean, there was one point on a Discord server that every time I did the eyebrow emote, your eyebrows would get stolen. Huh. Who was stealing your eyebrows, Lydia? Also, I'm gonna go grab a tissue because my nose is getting runny. And I would rather not be sniffling the whole time that I am on stream today. Right. Let's head back to Byzantium. Byzantium is on Terra 2. There we go.
We are now in orbit above Byzantium, Captain.
Have I locked myself out of getting that version of the Oxonian? Let's grab Ali and Pavati, I think, for this. We're gonna do some sciencey stuff. I feel like that feels about right. Boing. And up. We'll go take a look at Celeste Jolicoeur's place, see if we can steal the right Oxonian, if that's possible, because she's very dead right now. So unless I can steal it off her body, it's gonna be kind of annoying. Okay.
I love Byzantium.
Hi.
Welcome to Jolicoeur's Haberdashery, now under new management. I'm Eleni Gupta. How can I help you?
They killed Celeste. Why are you so calm?
I don't know who you're talking about.
Oh, this is going to be one of those conversations.
Look, could you please just lay off the questions? I don't want to get in trouble. Please?
Sure, let me see what you have for sale. Ew. Ew. Oh. Sure. Okay, so a medical +5 hat. But nothing else. Disappointing. However, I did grab... What's this? Colony ship uniform captain. Oh, it's one that I already had. I don't know why I have... Okay, well, never mind. Okay, oh well. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna use... I'm gonna drink some vodka before I talk to this woman. And then we'll do our best to figure things out from there.
I think we can both agree that Maverick...
Miss Ellie, Dr. Van Hill, I noticed your pistol's been making a funny noise.
What are you talking about? I oil it every night.
Well, look here. Your slide's not recoiling fully. You might be due for a new spring. I could take a look, maybe fix it for you.
Sure. I'm short on bits at the moment, but I'll pay you back.
Oh, no. I mean, it don't cost nothing. I got a spare spring in my pocket here, even.
Everything's got a price.
Interesting. Transitioning to the Ministry. Okay. I head up to the break room, stand here for a second, check my skills. Science is at 69. We need... Science is mind, so we go to our inventory, grab some mind attributes, and then we talk to you.
Sorry, I'm kinda in the middle of something.
You seem like a woman who knows about Sprat mitochondria, but I can take this conversation elsewhere if you're busy.
Oh. Oh. You know, I always have time for Sprat mitochondria, as well as charming men who can appreciate the finer points of cell biology.
How do you feel about mitosis and meiosis? The contour... Damn it! My thing ran out. Hold on. What? Oh. I can't... I have soft-locked myself into talking to this woman and never being able to leave. Because for some reason, if you take a drink and it runs out halfway through a conversation, you just stop getting those options. Great. Amazing. Thank you, game, for that. Okay, I'm gonna see about a mind attribute that actually lasts a little longer than 30 seconds, apparently. I don't want to speed run through her dialogue, so. Okay, that lasts 30 seconds. That also lasts 30 seconds. Lasts a minute for body. Lasts 30 seconds. Lasts 2 seconds. That's fine. Mind attributes 1 minute for Gigantor energy drink. And same for Nanner Spank. Okay. Is there anything else? Body attributes 1 minute. Body attributes 1 minute. Mind attributes 1 minute. Mind attributes 1 minute 30 seconds. Oh.
Can we talk?
What? Do you want to? Oh, you want to talk? Sure.
You really did it. Give these payouts a few years and I'll be rolling in it.
How does it feel?
I've never been prouder to stand back and watch someone else work. I'm just glad my folks aren't gonna live off that awful story they made up. Maybe now they'll have to go back to real jobs.
Well, I'm glad you got what you wanted.
Yeah. The funny thing about getting what you want is then you gotta figure out what to do with it. I've never been much of a planner. Makes my eyeballs itch.
Well, you've got to plan ahead at some point.
You talk like someone who likes lists. Maybe you haven't noticed, but you can't even count on a bribe making it into the right pocket. What's the point of planning for anything around here?
Well, that's the kind of thinking that's running this place into the crapper.
Hate to say it, but Halcyon's already there.
Not wrong.
Anyway, enough of that. You did a job for me, so here's your fee.
I appreciate it, but I didn't do this for the money.
Don't make it weird. Even you've got to be in it for the money now and then. Why else would you go through all this trouble?
I've got my reasons.
Uh-huh. Well, you keep the money anyhow. One of us has to look out for your interests.
Mainly destroying the Halcyon colony's systems. Wouldn't want to be indebted to me,
It's nothing personal. It's just the closest thing I've got to a code.
Yeah, that's fair.
Anyway, enough of the touchy-feelies, huh?
Yeah, let's get a move on. Okay. Right. E to unequip, F to use.
Sorry, I'm
go.
kinda in the middle of something.
Science. The contours of smooth endoplasmic reticula.
Are we still talking about cell division?
This is certainly a conversation worth continuing elsewhere, but I don't think I've seen you around, and I'm sure I'd remember you.
I'm new and my paperwork hasn't come through yet.
In that case, I can get you into the lab. Consider it a favor you can repay later. Follow me.
Alright, Miss Endcourt, please tell me that this isn't the only thing you can do for me. I would really appreciate it if you could help me not murder a bunch of people. I should very quickly switch up my outfit. Give me this. And this. That'll do. See, one of the problems with the dimethyl sulfoxide situation is that,
Hold, I need a favor. Think you could let my friend through just this once? After all, you still owe me.
Fine. But I don't want to hear anything about the catch-up packet incident ever again. And he's on his own if he runs into the guards downstairs.
You're the best, Holt.
okay. Oh, so now I don't need... Okay, well that's useful, but not that useful. Okay,
I think I'm gonna start taking my lunches out in the city. That woman from downstairs is still in the cafeteria.
Okay, Okay. Oh. Wait, did I not? Is it a different room?
Hey, did Tillman get transferred or something?
No? Hold on. Is it downstairs? Ah, here it is. Okay, so one of the main bits of trouble that I've had with this area over here is here's the dimethyl sulfoxide, which is currently completely empty. If we go over here to this transfer terminal, view lab notes, let's see. The addition of dimethyl sulfoxide to the current round of tests has resulted in some improvements. Subjects are showing improved circulation and increased neural activity. However, our formula is still missing something. We are still unable to fully revive subjects from long-term hibernation, and removing their supply of dimethyl sulfoxide results in their rather excruciating death. The problem is compounded when we consider reviving and freezing subjects multiple times over their lives. To make matters worse, we've had a hard time securing additional dimethyl sulfoxide. We may have to make do with this batch. So, if I remove the dimethyl sulfoxide, there is every chance that all of these people will die. Which, you know, is not great. And it's not just these people. It's those people as well. And all the other people. There's a lot of people. There's a lot of cryogenically frozen people subsisting on dimethyl sulfoxide in here. So I don't know if there's an alternative to this. Yeah. I don't know if there's an alternative. From what I've read up, dimethyl sulfoxide is a pretty common solvent IRL. Well, that's interesting, but apparently in-game there's that one, and none that I've actually no others that I've actually heard of. So, yeah, bit of an issue. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna actually go talk to Phineas Wells, see if he has anything to say about this. The answer to that is starvation, the breakdown of society as we know it. The only place on this entire colony system that is remotely functional is one small greenhouse on Terra 2 and Monarch. And that's about it, Rockethead, because everywhere else is just slowly deteriorating. Byzantium, which is this place, it has like massive cracks in some of the walls, and the maintenance systems are basically fucked at this point. They've actively been culling the workforce just so that they don't have to feed them. It's kind of fucked. Yeah. Like, a lot of these buildings are out to brunch, but I can tell you now, it's not looking good. It's not looking good. It's looking very bad, actually. Okay. We're gonna go say hi to Phineas Wells and talk to him about the issue that we've found. If it's even possible to talk to him about the issue that we've found. Phineas's lab.
We've arrived at Phineas's orbital lab.
Out to brunch with death, indeed. Continue. Okay. And there's Phineas Wells' ship. I think mine is prettier. I don't think mine's very pretty, but it is prettier. Phineas?
You've done fine work for Sublight. By the transitive property of reputation, I am now in Sublight's good books. Well done.
Nice.
What's on your mind?
Got a moment to talk?
Absolutely. Let's talk.
Never mind. Okay, so that doesn't help. I didn't think it would, but that doesn't help. Your ship is working, his isn't. Yeah, that's true. His is kinda fucked. But in fairness, mine's not particularly, like... It's got its own charm, I suppose, but it's not something I'd buy myself if I were the owner of a ship captain. Which, in fairness, I'm not. This one got thrust on me, without much knowledge of the situation. Okay. It may be that I can just take the dimethyl... It may be that I've just, like, interpreted this quest wrong, and I can just take the dimethyl sulfoxide without actually worrying about all the people down there dying.
We are now in orbit above Byzantium, Captain.
I don't know. Okay, so essentially what this...
We are now in orbit above Byzantium.
I understand what's happened here, and it's kind of leaned into the reason my autism doesn't let me do certain things. There is a big button there that says transfer to canister, and that's fine. Except for the fact that it doesn't actually transfer to the canister, it gives you the option to choose how much you want to transfer. Which, basically, to me, is like saying... is basically like putting a sign up saying, if you walk past this line, you'll die. and then like 10 feet later there's another sign that says you can choose if you want to die by 50% or 100%. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. I'm annoyed by that. It shouldn't say just transfer. It should say like choose amount to transfer or something like that. It's annoying. It's irritating. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah. Do you see, this just says transfer. It doesn't say choose how much you want to transfer. It just says transfer. But then you go here and you can press further information. Procedure may result in the invalidation of experiment results and the death of human test subjects. Further information. Sudden withdrawal from dimethyl sulfoxide is highly lethal and will result in the cancellation of any in-progress experiments. Experimental integrity and test subject vitality can be maintained by leaving 73.629% dimethyl sulfoxide concentration in circulation. Which, you know, experiment details. Project Lifetime Employment Program to repeatedly revive human subjects from extended hibernation without causing the death of the human subject and the loss of associated productivity. Results inconclusive, prognosis cautiously optimistic. Yeah, this is what annoys me when a game gives you the illusion of the lack of choice before an actual choice. I dislike that. Anyway, we're going to transfer 26.371% dimethyl sulfoxide. Okay. And now everybody stays alive. Wait, that's not much. Okay. Let's skedaddle. I mean, if it just required a high science check, Rocket Head, I would have been fine with that. Like, that's why I thought talking to Theodora would give me, like, a way to, like, oh, I don't know, maybe manufacture a version of dimethyl sulfoxide using sprat mitosis or something. I don't know, but it didn't, so... That's why I went through all the trouble of actually going and doing that first. But yeah. Meh. I'll take what I can get.
You have a message from Adjutant Sophia Akande.
What?
No one ever looks quite the same in person as they do in my reports.
Really?
And my reports of you have been exceptionally thorough. You've had quite a career.
Mm-hmm. You mean stumbling around the colony pretending to know what I'm doing?
I think you're being modest.
Maybe.
I've been keeping up with you ever since Emerald Vale. Now that was an interesting piece of work. A rundown backwater, barely worth the ink on a map. Until you showed up. When you cut off power to Edgewater, you saved me a great deal of trouble. Now I don't have to bother trying to save that town. All this happened because some mysterious stranger fell out of the sky.
You almost sound like you approve.
Not always. For the longest time, I could never be sure if you were on our side or against us. You should be back on the Hope, frozen in a hibernation chamber. Yet here you are, flying about in a stolen ship, leaving a trail of paperwork in your wake. The board doesn't know what to make of you. But I do. I've seen your potential. There's so much we can do for this colony.
Really? You wanted to talk to me? Make your offer, Organic.
You have something I want. I'd like to negotiate.
You people need better security. Anybody could have lifted those chemicals.
I'm not here to talk about stolen chemicals. I'm after something far more valuable. Your cooperation. Phineas Wells is wanted by the board. I want to convince you to turn him in to us.
All right. Convince me.
Wells is a dangerous madman. His plan is going to endanger everyone in Halcyon. He's an obsessive psychopath. And he's using you. You're in contact with Wells. I want you to send us a tracing signal from his communication terminal.
Oh! Wow! You want me to sell him out?
Wells was our mistake. We failed to apprehend him for years. I'm asking you to help me correct that mistake. I'm sending you my access code. Contact me from Wells's terminal. When you're done, come speak to me in my office.
Say yes.
Adjutant Akonde's call has been terminated. Will there be anything else, Captain?
Let's leave. I didn't even say yes. I said, you want me to do this, and they said yes, and I was like, fuck it, I guess.
Now arriving at Phineas's top-secret orbital lab.
Okay. I'm not gonna do it. Phineas Wells is a mad bastard, but on the other hand, he woke me up from cryosleep, which, you know, I don't think his plan for waking up everybody else is gonna work, especially considering the colony is starving to death. But, you know, don't care.
I've kept myself busy in your absence, optimized my formula. I'm now confident I can revive the remaining colonists. All I need now is the dimethyl sulfoxide. I'll take as much as you can give me.
Forget about your chemicals for a second. The colony's on the verge of a collapse.
What? Oh, yes, well, that's obvious. Anyone with 2 working labs can see this colony's slouching toward oblivion.
Uh-huh.
Why do you think we've been doing all this? I revived you to help me save Halcyon from annihilation.
Okay. Well, it gets worse. The chairman's planning on freezing every worker in Halcyon.
Hold on. Let me see if I understand this correctly. You're saying that Halcyon's on the brink of total collapse? And the chairman's plan to save all of us is to save himself? I always knew Halcyon was heading toward a systems collapse, but I never imagined we were already there. The board made this crisis, and now they want to solve it by freezing the rest of us? That's not a plan. That's a goddamn escape clause.
Yes.
That makes 2 things we don't have. Time and chemicals to revive the other settlers. None of this was supposed to happen. I was supposed to revive the Hope's colonists. We were supposed to have enough time to solve the problem before we all starved.
Well, I found your chemicals in the Ministry. The board was testing them on human subjects.
Human test subjects? Oh, that's grotesque. That's unthinkable. That's exactly what I'd expect out of the board.
Interesting. These are all the chemicals I could get. Any more and I would have killed the subjects.
Damn, that's not enough. Not nearly enough for the whole ship. I could revive a handful of settlers. Maybe, possibly, 10. We're out of time. We're out of chemicals. We may very well be out of options. If the board has their way, we're all going to be spending the rest of our lives frozen in stasis. Do you realize what this means for the Hope? For your fellow colonists? The board's going to kill them all. Toss them out into space, just to make room in their hibernation chambers.
Okay. We need to think about this. There has to be something we can do. Despite everything, I don't really want to see the Halcyon colony go down the toilet. I just want to see the board deposed.
Short of lining up every member of the board and shooting them in the back of the head.
Not the worst
Do
idea.
you know what's waiting for us on the Hope? Scientists, engineers, artists, the brightest minds Earth ever sent us, uncorrupted by the board. The board's going to dispose of them all and transform the Hope into a prison for the rest of us. They're likely on their way to the Hope as we speak. We need to get to those colonists before the board. I have enough chemicals to start reviving a few of them, but no easy way to get them off the Hope.
There is a way. It's not exactly safe, but we could skip the Hope into the system.
Merciful gibbering law, you're a genius!
I should hope so.
We bring the Hope to us. Skip the entire ship across the distance of colony space, right next to my lab.
The Hope's probably damaged. We'll have to route power from the Unreliable.
Yes, exactly. You're a step ahead of me, but I perceive the shape of your plan. If we link up the Hope to the Unreliable, then use your navigational computer to calculate a reasonably safe vector, we can skip the entire colony ship into the rings of Terra 2.
I don't know much about skip drives, not the physics anyhow. I do know the Hope's real massive. How's our bitty little ship supposed to skip it?
Excellent question, my sharp-witted mechanic. You will use your own ship to power up the Hope's skip drive. Your navigational computer can handle the rest.
I've got a healthy disregard for personal safety, but this sounds crazy, even to me.
Well,
your instincts are correct. By any reasonable definition of sanity, this plan is crazy. Isn't it wonderful? You'll need to switch on the Hope's auxiliary power using the Unreliable. Then head to the bridge. Your navigational computer, Ada, should be able to activate the Hope's skip drive. Once you've skipped the Hope next to my lab, I'll have easy access to the frozen colonists. I can start reviving them immediately.
Okay. I've got some questions, though.
Certainly. How can I help?
People aren't going to notice a gigantic colony ship slamming into the rings of Terra 2.
Unlikely. The Hope is as massive as the Groundbreaker, but compared to the rings of Terra 2, positively minuscule.
That
The
is
board
fair, actually.
might notice, possibly, depending on the position of their heads relative to the depth of their collective posteriors.
And just so we're clear, you know skip drives aren't supposed to be used like this.
Skip drives were never designed to be used within a system, but I skipped my ship across Halcyon when I rescued you, and that turned out fine, mostly.
Mostly.
That is, I ruined my ship and nearly killed myself in the process, but the maneuver was well within acceptable margins of risk. You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Thank you, Phineas. Should I expect any resistance?
It wouldn't surprise me. When I pulled you out of the Hope, the board nearly intercepted me. I expect they stepped up security since my little act of larceny.
Alright. No more questions? I'm ready.
I know you're wondering why I'm doing all this. Why I believe the people on the Hope are the answer to the colony's problems. The Hope is carrying some of humanity's most brilliant thinkers, scientists, engineers, experts in their field. If we work together, we can still find a way to save Halcyon.
I'm worried that...
The board would have us believe Halcyon is beyond saving. I choose to believe otherwise. If there's even the slightest chance we can save Halcyon from oblivion, then we have to take it.
Oh, right. The adjutant asked me to plant a tracking signal in your lab, by the way.
You absolutely should.
Oh? You've got a plan of some sort.
The adjutant must have sent you some kind of tracking code. If you don't use the code, she'll suspect you betrayed her. I think you should use the code and send a corrupted tracking signal. That should buy me some time.
I get it. You want to prepare.
The board's going to catch up to me sooner or later. This way I'll have time to set up some particularly nasty defenses. Use my communications terminal to corrupt the tracking signal. While the board busies themselves trying to decipher it, I'll have plenty of time to prepare my defenses.
All right. I'll be back. Hey, level 27. Nice. Okay. Skills. Let's shovel. Hmm. Let's shovel into hack. Well, oh wow, I have a lot of engineering bonuses. Pavati and Ellie both give engineering, but wow, nobody gives science bonuses. Okay, let's go for hack. Let's get hack to 80. Accept.
What could go wrong?
Use terminal. Send corrupted tracking signal. Board surveillance protocol failed. Signal fidelity has been compromised. This terminal will attempt to establish a new connection once every cycle. Well, that'll do.
That should do it. You've bought me more than enough time.
Wonderful, Phineas. Out of curiosity, how do you... Okay, there's a door here. Interesting. Okay. I just had a thought. And I don't know why I've had this thought. But my thought is, what if all these windows are just screens? And that sounds silly, but I was watching a video on Prey the other day, and I remembered like the looking glass screens from Prey, which are like 3D internal screens that you can look like around the edges of. And I was thinking, what if that's what Phineas is using here and he's just a projection? I'm not sure this is a point of no
You have a
return.
message from Adjutant Sophia Akande.
I'm impressed, Captain. I almost expected you wouldn't go through with it.
I almost didn't.
Unfortunately, Dr. Wells found a way to corrupt the signal before we could pinpoint his location. Still, it's only a matter of time before we find him.
I'm so sad to hear that.
Come visit me in Byzantium. We need to have a talk about the future of this colony.
Byzantium's a big place.
Meet me in my office. I've authorized your ship at my personal landing pad.
Adjutant Akande has ended her call. Rather rudely, if I might say, considering she didn't sign off. Will there be anything else, Captain?
No, Ada, that'll be all. Thank you very much. It may be I don't know that this is the, end, but I feel like I feel like the Hope's situation is a time-sensitive one. So let's head to the Hope.
We have arrived at the Hope. I need you to reroute power from our ship to the Hope's auxiliary generator. You'll have to connect me to the Hope's comm system so I can convince her central computer to enable the skip drive.
What's going to happen if I skip the Hope?
If your calculations are even slightly off, you could crash the entire colony ship into Terra 2. Or the Sun.
Alright. Good to know.
Sending a corrupted tracking signal to the board was quite clever, if I might say, Captain.
Unfortunately, I can't take credit for that one. Yeah. I'm not sure if this is a point of no return. I don't feel like I'm far enough into the game for a point of no return. Oh, wow. This is very similar to the Groundbreaker, actually. Huh. I mean, the Hope as a colony ship could probably still house most of the colonists on it. Quincy Duncan. Hello.
You know, when they posted us here, I told them there wasn't any point. Nobody would be so stupid as to fly to the ass end of the colony for this derelict. Shows how much I know. You've got about 5 seconds to tell me what you're doing here before I make you take a walk outside.
Ooh. I mean, I am an engineer. Unit 4 is an engineer. I was sent to repair the reactor so it doesn't explode and take the colony out with it.
Explode? Holy shit. Alright. You'll want a uniform so my staff doesn't shoot you on sight. They're a dangerous mix of bored and trigger-happy. We've got a few extra in the old badge station to my right. Good luck.
Ooh. Oh. This whole starving to death thing isn't all it's cracked up to be. On the upside, the bathrooms are the cleanest they've been since we left port. It's made my job a hell of a lot easier. Thurston Stallworth, Custodial Engineer, license number 34648432. Yikes. UDL identity cartridge, which I think I already had, to be quite honest. Ooh. Hit cartridge, mag picks.
Real slick.
I'll take all of that, thank you very much. Ooh, and another door. Oh, it just goes to the outside again. Alright. Wait. Steel Tremor Cleaver Ultra. Sure, why not? High Society cigarettes. If I step through here. Perfect. Warning, unauthorized access will result in immediate termination upon your arrival in Halcyon. Ah, UDL-002, The Hope. Crew terminal, error accessing archives, available entries, automated audio transcript, and message exchange. Message exchange. Darling, I've just had a frightening epiphany. What's wrong? I've just realized that we'll all be nearing our 50s when we arrive in the Halcyon. Yes, but our Lucas, when they wake him up, he'll be 6. By the time he's out of schooling, we'll be nearly 60. I feel as though time is being stolen from me. He'll work on the ship when he graduates. We'll see him again. Except that you won't, because you're dead. You gotta help me, Alexei. I'm gonna go mental. What's the food? Our rations? No, I just hate Borst, Doctor. I hate it. I can't spend the next 10 years eating it. Oh dear. Okay. Oh.
Keep your eyes out for dissidents.
Huh.
What?
Oh. There's a bunch of extra cryopods.
Ooh, what you find?
That is a very good question that I will... Let's see. Oh. Continue. Audio transcript. Look, Captain, this is what I was talking about. We're slowing down. Resi, pretend for a second that when I look at your screen, all I see is unintelligible math. Okay, see this line? That's us. This one, that's where we should be. That one, that's where we're going. We're off course, and I think it's because... What the hell was that? Will, what's going on down there, Frank? I was going to ask you the same damn thing. The engine's just braced. Who hit the brakes? Oh. Go ahead, Frank. Right, as some of you know, the ship dropped out of FTL. We've got to spin up the skip drive again. Why are we talking instead of doing? It's not that simple. Sorry, if I could just hit a button and skip us back to speed, I would, but now I've got to plot a new course. Dropping to sublight speeds means we're quite a way off course. The navigational computer will be helpful, but it'll take... well, I don't know how long it'll take. I have to get this right. Any errors and we could fly through a planet or a star. Plus, we'll need to count up the fuel reserves. If we try to skip without the energy we need, we'll... well, I think we'll just explode. If we don't have the fuel. Then we fly slow. And how long will this take? I don't know yet. I need to run the numbers, but we'll deal with that problem when it comes to it. For now, Frank, see to the fuel. Resi, assume he can get us back up to skip space and plot a course. Let's go. Ooh. So something happened to the fuel reserves of the Hope, and that's why it was late. The UDL mantra has always been prevention. If you don't have problems, you don't need a plan for dealing with them. Before I was assigned to this ridiculous journey, I ran budget for our galas. How much does it cost to staff an ocean liner? How much food do we need? I always put safety precautions, lifeboats, sick kits, flares, whatever I could think of, in a separate category from the rest of the budget. In my gut, I knew I should plan for them. I think I got that from Donna. But my boss always redacted them. Why spend money on emergency supplies when we can spend money on not having an emergency in the first place? Hire better crew, build a ship out of better materials, find a better accountant. From pleasure cruisers to colony ships, I guess nothing changes. They gave us 10 years of rations and we've used 9 of it. Resi is saying it's going to take us 26 years to get to Halcyon if we can't spin up the skip drive. Anyway, I carve this up. Somebody's gonna starve. I want this on record. We're fucked, and it ain't because of the equipment. The skip drive is toast. I don't know what the hell happened, but it ain't even getting to prelim cyclo boosters. Captain says we've got food for a year. Rez says it's gonna take 26 to get there on STL. Back home, I saw folks lose their minds going hungry for a week. It ain't gonna last a bloody month if we don't figure something out. Ooh, okay. I'm starting to understand what happened to the Hope.
Nice going.
I bet the board sent a remote deactivation signal for the skip drive. And it won't activate anymore.
Oh, you pressed error.
Hello.
Hope crew data not found. Identify yourself.
This statement is false.
Paradox protection protocols have prevented me from registering your stated identification. Please report to your nearest mechanical engineer.
Will do. I love the fact that these guys are like I like the fact that they have paradox prevention protocols, but it means that they can't actually register what you're saying properly. Okay. Oh. Drino, heavy ammo, light ammo. Okay. Okay, that's the colonist's chamber. Okay, power status, power saver mode. Communication status, offline. Communications cannot be powered until the reactor is repaired or an auxiliary power source is provided. Okay. Can we repair the reactor? Is that something we can do? Ah, good. I can refresh my thing. Oh! Big Sprout! Why the Mega Sprout? What the fuck? Why are you here? Okay.
That's the last of them.
Interesting. Why? Oh. Oh, there was just a flamethrower in this cryopod. What? Ah. Interesting. So wait, were the sprats eating? Or did they... There's no corpses, there's no blood. Huh. But this looks like dissection stuff. Is someone still alive on the Hope? Because it looks like this... Yeah, it looks like a bunch of pods have been taken out. And just piled in here. What? Okay, that's weird. Were a bunch of pods just holding onto a bunch of sprats? Is that what was going on? Okay, so that's the elevator call button. Well, let's go upstairs and find out what's... Oh, what? No, no, hold on, you can't... What? That can't be good. Okay, so we've got UDL corporate technicians up here. Corporate
You ought to see Quincy for your assignment.
I did. And this is the bridge. Oh. Oh, I'll give them this. They've designed a really pretty bridge. Okay. Status. View bridge status. View archived logs. View communications options. Available entries. Open the fucking door, Will. Killing us. Better you than the colonists. This is idiotic. We don't keep this ship afloat. They'll die anyway. Necessary risk. Resi is plotting our course. The ship will fly true. You're gambling with hundreds of thousands of people's lives, and you're handpicking which few you'll consume in your madness. Oh. Captain, you hear that? Hear what? The drill stopped. Maybe they're taking a break. Maybe it broke. Maybe they're trying to get into cold storage. If they get through or they starve, they'll outlast us. I think I'm the only one left. I don't know what Captain Hunt did down there, but he hasn't come back, and they haven't used the drill, and I'm done. This course is set. I'm down to my last day of food, and I don't want to die like Donna did. My true hope. Oh boy. Auxiliary comms unavailable. Status. Power status standby. Communications offline. So the crew literally just... Well, some of them decided to eat each other. And then some of them just straight up died. That is pretty, though. Some of them killed themselves, some of them ate each other. Some of them just weren't having a good time. Wait. Fuck. How the... Oh dear. I think Have I... Is there... Oh no, there's a ladder. Good. I was wondering if they made this area accessible, if they accidentally soft-locked me into an area, that would be quite irritating. Okay. Ah. Okay. Oh.
These were the private quarters of the Hope's former crew. Shall we hold a moment of silence for the dearly departed? No? That's odd, because my programming would indicate.
I don't recognize you. Are you new here?
Surprise inspection, soldier.
Oh, hell. No one informed me of any surprise inspection.
Well, then it wouldn't. I filed the paper months ago. Are you telling me you weren't aware?
Sure I was. Must have slipped my mind.
I'll be on my way.
I don't want any trouble out of you.
I wanted to hear what else Ada was going to say, but oh well.
Soldier?
Retro rockets. Oh. Okay. So these are all crew quarters. What's left of them. Alas, Mamochka, I've failed. The tomatoes die on their stalks. Something must be wrong with the soil. We have a month of rations. The crew talks of cannibalism. My Wilhelm fights to bolster off their wilting spirits and to bar the way for those too far gone. At night, while my stomach grumbles, I fear I too might stray toward that dark path, but I think of our Lucas asleep in his pod. Then I think of all those other sons and daughters, and mothers and fathers. If I wake up in Halcyon with my family, and my family has been devoured by these ghoulish men, I will seal my resolve. I will resist. Volkov A. The physical effects of starvation are well documented, but we never learned about the toll they take on your mind. The things you hold true become walls between hunger and satisfaction. The difference between right and wrong blurs. I told Frank we'd have to eat about a third of the colonists in order to survive our journey, when we still had rations that seemed impossibly unjust. Tens of thousands of innocent people to save 24. Now I'm not so sure. Intentional crew, I don't know who let Frank Nolder out of his cell, but he is now an enemy of this ship. Anyone in league with him will be imprisoned for the duration of our journey. Anyone caught tampering with the cold storage pods will be frozen, and upon our arrival in Halcyon, you will be turned into the authorities. I'm locking off the cold storage bays. Frank, if you can hear me, there's still time to turn yourself in, please. So that's what was going on with the pods downstairs. One of them's just started eating colonists. Razzie, can you get us to Halcyon? Working on it. Can you get us there? I have to, Captain. Meet me on the bridge, we'll make our last stand there. What about Donna? She won't be joining us. What the hell? What happened? I'll fill you in when you get here. Oy vey. Oh boy.
Can we talk?
You want to talk, Ellie?
So we're really gonna do this? I've seen lots of crazy, Captain, but Phineas is in a class of his own. Do you really think he knows what he's doing? Sending us to skip the Hope into Terra-2's orbit right under the board's nose?
Yes, I trust Phineas. Also, I came up with the idea.
Something tells me you're the first person to ever utter those words, Captain. I think this whole plan's insane, but it'll make a good story, you know, if we survive. Speaking of, I get that Phineas thinks he's saving the colony, but what about you? Why risk your neck on this crazy scheme?
What else am I gonna do? For better or for worse, my future is tied to Halcyon now.
Makes you wish for a fancier ship with bigger engines. Don't know about you, but I'd be out of here if I could. Still, all this depends on the other Hope colonists. Are they gonna pull us out of the shit? Or are we all just gonna leave a bigger, uglier stain on this corner of the galaxy?
Well, if they're half as capable as me, we'll be in good hands.
This is why I like you, Captain. Well, whenever you're ready to do this, I'm with you. Anything else?
No. Nope. Anything interesting in here? By the looks of it. These, I'm guessing, are more crew quarters. Take that. Oh, that's sealed. Ah. But not that sealed. ADH gold. Heavy machine gun 2. Okay.
Okay, gone quiet.
I'll take that.
Hold it. Something about you doesn't look right.
Uh-huh. You got a problem with the way I look?
That's not what I'm saying.
Sure sounded like
Forget
it.
I asked. I don't want any trouble out of you.
How rude. Okay, another terminal. What is it, Resi? Captain, sorry for waking you. One of the pod alarms went off. I didn't know what to do. Pod alarms? Colonists. Oh, this is about Frank. I'm writing this down because I'm not sure what to do, but I want the incident on record. One of our colonists has gone missing. Cameras in the pod bay have been deactivated for I don't know how long. Resi helped me hook up another in secret. I've been checking on it every morning, and today I discovered our chief engineer tampering with one of the pods in the middle of the night. I haven't confronted him yet. I'll collect more evidence before I do. I don't know why Frank would start waking people up. We're short on food as it is. I should throw you out the fucking airlock, Frank. You should be thanking me for solving our food crisis. This is your solution, sacrificing innocent people? Find Alexei, we're throwing Frank in the brig. He's been the one tampering with the pods. You're going to spare her the grisly details? I ate them, Resi. And I ain't apologizing for it. If we don't survive, they're as good as dead anyway. I'm gonna be sick. Yeah, fair enough. I'm talking to Frank. Yeah, it's fucked. It's fucked.
Huh? If they didn't want to tempt us, why'd they lock it up?
Exactly, Ellie. Exactly. If they didn't want to tempt us, why would they lock it up? You know? Okay. Wait, was that? Interstellar crew. Oh. With a... What is that? Spike of some sort through his chest? Ooh. Okay. Let's head on down. Oh yeah, that's another pod bay. Interesting. What about this door here? Sealed. Okay. Oh. Shock cannon ultra. Nothing else for the moment. This is...
Process system error.
Oh.
Hope crew data. Error. Error. Terminating security search.
Okay. Just gonna run past these guys because they're not very bright. Okay. Hope comms are through that door, I think. No, wait, we went to the Hope comms. That's fine. So this is auxiliary power. Okay. Available functions. Reroute an auxiliary power source to supplement UDL-002's reactor. Power status report. On the following functions. Power status is in power save mode. Only life support is powered. Maintenance status. Whoo! Engines 22056 days overdue. Power regulators 22159 days overdue. Coolant system 22036 days overdue. Security automex 22098 days overdue. Skip drive 21985 days overdue. Janitorial 22175 days overdue. Pending work orders. Macrowave short-circuited after some idiot left his fork on his plate. Clock has stopped. Macrowave is stuck on high power mode. Macrowave has stopped working entirely. Oh dear. Okay, well. What about hibernation storage status? Oh no. Okay, so storage bay 5 and 8 are at 99 and 92% capacity respectively. Storage bay 12 is at 76. So 25% of the colonists in storage bay 12 got eaten. Great. Macrowave. Yeah, it's the Halcyon equivalent of a microwave, Groll, but it's bigger, you know? Okay. Logs. Pre-launch roll call. Personnel of notable rank. Captain Hunt, Wilhelm. First mate, Hunt, Donna. So, Wilhelm Hunt and Donna Hunt were the last two. Navigation, Tarega Rezi. Chief Engineer, Nolda Frank. Medical Officer, Volkov Alexei. 10 years. Longest trip Donna and I ever took was a week-long sojourn into the Silver Mountains. Even that set her on edge. She's a homebody, always was. She packed so much food we could have been stranded out on those rocks for a month and we probably would have been just fine. UDL sent us on a team-building seminar into the city once. They paid for everything. Donna still packed nutrient bars just in case the bus broke down. It's going to take this ship 10 years to reach Halcyon, an entire decade. It's a good thing UDL provided the rations, else she might have dumped our life savings into mixed nuts and freeze-dried meats, and you probably are wishing she had. I call that an oven door and a touch screen. Microwave and an oven are very different things, Groll. That's all I'll say on that matter. Automated audio transcript. This is it, folks. Say goodbye to old Blue, eh? Anyone wants to? Good riddance. Why so bitter, Rezi? She's been a good home. Give me a spaceship any day of the week. Well, we'll see how you feel a year in. So, moment of silence, or should we make a toast? Anything? It feels weird leaving Earth in the rearview mirror. No, from now on, we only look forward. Okay. Hatch. Power is now being routed from the docking bay. Reactor is now in auxiliary power mode. Okay.
That ought to do it, Captain.
Yeah, that ought to do it. Hopefully. Ooh, what's up here? Ooh, hello. Aha. Interesting. Ooh. Terminal. Argos Security Management Systems. Current Sentry. Hack 86. Power down sentries. Set targeting to UDL employees. Can we get to Hack 86? This is engineering. This is hack +5. What is our current hack, actually? Hack is 80. Okay, so yeah, we could definitely get to hack 86 if we found something that does hack. But actually, this should give me hack, right? Oh, goodness. No, apparently not. Whoopsie. Does that not do tech? It does do tech skills. Does hack not count as a tech skill? No, it's a stealth skill. Okay. Stealth skills +5. There we go. Power down sentries. Continue. Nice. I have no interest in killing off the UDL guards, so. Let's put this on. This is more my speed at the moment. I do kind of prefer the square glasses, though. They're more my style. Right. Okay. Ooh. Oh, more sprats. Oh wait, are these not aggressive? These aren't aggressive. Okay. Okay. Engineer's log CE29. Finding a lot more blood around the ship lately. This must be the clumsiest crew on record. You know how hard it is to get bloodstains out of steel hull? I'm gonna run out of antiseptic wash. With the amount of time I've spent on these floors, I'd better have a promotion waiting in Halcyon. Chief Custodial Engineer, Thurston Stallworth. Wait. I don't recognize that name. Hold on. I don't recognize the name Thurston Stallworth from the crew manifest. Huh. The fact that there's a bunch of cryopods all over the place is a little bit worrying now. Now that I'm realizing exactly why there's a bunch of cryo. Oh. Ah, okay.
What? I don't recognize you. Are you new here? I'm just trying to make sure you belong here.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. You're definitely new here. I don't have time for this. Move along.
Okay. I got a basic crew manifest over here, didn't I? I think I did. Logs. Pre-launch roll call. Yeah. Thurston. Oh. It's just recording the people of notable rank. So Thurston is a custodial engineer, so he wasn't on that. Okay, that's... Okay, that's fine. That's fine. What's in here? Wait, no, I've been in there. This terminal. Okay. Message exchange. Hey, Rez, yeah. Bored. Up for a round of torts? Yeah, but I've got bridge duty. I'll come up. Buzz me in. Sure, don't cheat this time. Listen, I'm not cheating if you don't get caught. I'm inspecting the deck all the same. Okay, you know what? I'll find Alexei and play with him instead. Oh my fuck. Shh. Sorry, it's hard to be quiet. Well, try if we get picked up by a computer, we're on record forever. Is that so bad? I've got someone waiting for me in the pods, Alexei. This is a one-trip thing. Oh, Torrega and Volkov were fucking. That's kind of funny. Also, they were fucking in the maintenance bay? Huh. Hope Bridge keycard. Oh.
Okay. Error.
Oh.
Hope crew data not found. Identify yourself.
You should be charging.
Error. Paradox. Error.
You should be over there charging. I literally set you to go charge, and you're not. Weird. Logs. Automated audio transcript. Begin audio log. Is this thing working? I said begin audio. Damn it. This is Phineas. Oh, this is P. Wells. This is Phineas. So let's go with that. Work continues on test subject 112, retrieved from hibernation bay 8. Time of extraction, well, let's say 2.5 hours ago. Time of death, 6 minutes prior. Explosive cell death, my arch nemesis, haunting my every attempt at reviving our frozen colonists, making a mockery of my procedures. I've tried every combination of every chemical available to me, attempted every variation of every possible thawing procedure. A gradual melt, a flash for extremities first, brain first. Don't know how much more of this I can take. 4 hours of sleep in the last 72. Can still hear their screaming in my nightmares. Test subject 112. Real name Harley Stanton, age 39. Enjoyed singing. I'm sorry, Harley, I can... Oh. Begin audio log as soon as I say the words begin audio log. What a ridiculously inconvenient program. What happens if I just accidentally say the phrase audio log? Don't know why I'm talking to a frozen colonist. You're losing it, Phineas. Focus, focus. Come on, make the incision. There we go. Excellent. Well, my frigid friend, you disobeyed the moratorium on ingesting food 36 hours prior to hibernation, didn't you? Thank the law for disposable gloves. Steady now. Steady. Oh, that's not good. That's definitely not good. Damn slippery scalpel. Who makes these anyway? Spacer's Choice? Alright, I've got no choice. I'm going in. So Phineas... So the reason there's 76% of colonists in one specific area, and the reason there's a bunch of cryopods that are there, is not because Frank ate them. It is because Phineas Wells used them as human test subjects. Great. Group communications through the unreliable.
Can you hear me, Captain? I have successfully integrated myself into the Hope's comm system, and am attempting to establish contact with the Hope's more primitive processor now. Would you like me to play a mood-suitable music selection while you travel to the bridge? Oh,
I'm good.
Sorry. File not found.
Going up. It worries me about Phineas in this instance. There's not much about Phineas that I found out that I'm particularly worried about, but in this instance, yes. That worries me.
That's the Hope's computer up ahead. I'll admit, I am curious to wake him.
Alright. Comms. Patch Ada 3.
Greetings, Captain. I am speaking to you through the Hope's computer system. It's a rather cramped feeling, but it'll do.
Before I do this, tell me, Ada, am I really doing the right thing?
Probably not, but don't let that stop you. My Constellation executables could use some beefing up. Searching. Please stand by. Ah, found one. It will go great, Captain. I am almost 4.01% certain we will not die.
Thank you, Ada. I'm ready to skip the Hope.
That is extremely dangerous. Skipping the Hope will void the warranty on the skip drive.
It's been skipped once
and also
before.
Potentially kill an entire planet. How is my humor now, Captain? Improved?
Vastly, Ada. Skip the Hope to Terra 2.
Jump starting the skip drive. Destination set to the rings of Terra 2.
Ooh, we can do it ourselves? Kinda wanna try doing it ourselves.
I wouldn't advise that, Captain.
In case I don't get another chance to say it, it's been interesting, Captain.
Science 80. Oh boy! Can I get to 80? I don't think I can. I think I'm tapped out. Okay, hold on. We will load the game real quick because it should be at the elevator. Oh, it's in here. Okay. Wait. Oh, okay, yes, that's fine. Okay, let's see. So we need a mind booster. Science is at 66. With a +5 from the tech kit. Okay. Let's see. Is there something I can get that will give me additional science skills? Plus anything that has like a +10 to science, maybe. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, the only science upgrade is a helmet, and that just gives me a +3. And the Oxonian, which would give me a +5, except that I can't get it anymore because Celeste is dead, even though I'm relatively sure I bought that hat from her. Actually, no. I did buy that hat from her, but for some reason, I have the Oxonian variation that is only available through the Murder on Eridanos DLC, which I haven't played yet, I'm just noticing. That's irritating. Okay. You know what? I do kind of want to jump this ship myself. It requires a science of 80. I'm almost leveled up. I'm gonna go fuck up another ecosystem.
Huh? Hold it.
Nope.
Hey. I don't have time for this.
There we go. Because I'm sure we can leave the Hope whenever we want and come back whenever we... Wrong side. Sorry, I'm used to the Groundbreaker. Unless we can't leave now that we're connected. That might be the case. Is it the case? Well, let's find out. No, we're still in space here. Navigation terminal. Let's go to Monarch. Terra 1. Where's Terra 1? Where is Terra? Wait, what? Oh, Monarch is not. Okay, yeah. Let's go to the Cascadia landing pad. Sure, why not?
We're in orbit over Cascadia, Captain.
And we will take...
I think I'll initiate an unscheduled rest cycle while you're out.
Okay, we will take... Ellie... No, we will take Ellie and Parvati. They're my favorites of the companions that we have at the moment. I know we're missing one, but he was a religious nutjob, so I decided against it. Okay. There is a ship over here. So, let's head over there, shall we? I don't know why those are named. It worries me. Like, why are those dogs named? Is there a quest reason for it? Oh, customs. A report written by a Rizzo wildlife specialist regarding Project Terro. It lists concerns that the higher-than-average volume of Terra Ray corpses may be attracting local wildlife. Combined with the alluring purpleberry aroma coming from the Cascadia bottling plant, the engineer worries that raptidons may be encroaching ever closer to the walls. Though the walls are theoretically sound, the engineer warns that they're relatively shallow and that particularly clever raptidons could possibly dig beneath them or find their way into the chemical refinery. Purpleberry police helmet. Haven't seen one of those before. Oh dear. What? There's a mantiqueen here? Oh shit. Oh boy. I'm just gonna run past that real quick and go around the outside. Don't want to deal with that. Actually, I'm good. Oh, there's multiple mantiqueens. Okay, I'm grabbing the big gun.
They're in my sight.
Okay.
Here we go.
Lovely.
How about that?
Okay. That's an issue.
Everyone all right? Getting my target practice in today.
Good grief. Why were there a pair of mantiqueens on the road? What was that about? That's just a mantisaur drone.
Together.
Oh boy.
I see it now.
Smack him.
My kind of action.
This is the wrong.
No, that's not working.
Okay. Hello, big lady. Okay, you want me to use this thing? Sure, I'll use this thing. Admittedly, I'd prefer to be using some sort of... Oh, fuck. Analysis tastes like Cystipig. Okay. Is everyone dead? No. Okay. I'm sure that bullets do an amazing amount of damage to this swarm of flies. That's great. Okay. Oh good, we leveled up. Wonderful. Skills. Science. Should be one of my better skills, to be honest, considering I started as a scientist assistant level 0 class A. Okay. Let's go armor. Why not? That'll be useful, I suppose. Codex. Wildlife examination report. Okay. Do 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 do
Last shot, asshole. Right hit.
Mega Raptidon. Ow, that's acid.
Watch a pro at work. Here goes nothing.
Smack him. There we go. Whee! Oh, hi, big guy. I didn't realize you were behind me. How rude. Wait, where? Oh, you're hiding in the long grass. Okay. Oh, very rude. I do favor energy weapons, but it does feel like a lot of things are resistant to energy weapons. Oh! Huh. Wow. That is a very big gun.
Here they come. Nice one.
There's a Raptidon Colossus. Not a Mega Raptidon.
Here I go. No hard feelings, okay?
Oh, you want no hard feelings on the Raptidons? I don't think they have much in the way of feelings other than anger and hunger. No. Ooh.
Smells like death. You know corpses shit themselves, right? I'll wait out here. Yep. We'll be keeping watch here.
Are you guys gonna stay? Okay, sure. You guys stay out there. Gunship Captain's Key. Corporate Tech, Corporate Commander, Corporate Trooper. Captain's Key is active, but his life signs are no longer detected on the bridge. Logging flight hours while not present for duty is a violation of UDL policy. Locate targeting module. Okay. Run diagnostics. Main terminal online. Bridge controls offline. Engines technically functional. Hull integrity, don't ask. This Mark IV gunship's operational parameters have exceeded acceptable damage ranges. The cost of any repairs necessary at your nearest UDL repair facility will be averaged among the crew. New logs. Captain's log. November. CE is saying something about spare regulated bypass something something Chikusho? I'm turning this thing towards the groundbreaker, firing up the engines and retiring. Better to be arrested than lose power and drift out into space. I just hope this old bird can handle one last trip. That was November 12th, 2354. How in this law-forsaken colony is it so impossible to requisition parts? My chief engineer is barking at me to order yet another damn thing, and I can't even get a response from corporate. January 3rd, 2355. Another day, another ship lands on Terra 1 and we can't shoot them down. That makes... I've lost count. What's the point of being out here if we can't get some backup? Ah. Start Mayday message playback.
Hello. My name's Jen. I'm the chief engineer on this gunship, and I'd like to let the record show that our captain is a total fucking hullhead. I told him again and again that without fixing our regulators, spinning up the engines are going to blow through our coils and we'll go flying off in a completely random direction. Well, here we are. Thinking we'll hit soil in about 30 seconds. This is your chief engineer signing off for what is probably the last time. It's a shame you can't see this middle finger I'm holding up. Because I'm doing it as hard as I can.
Yeah, that is a fair... That's fair. That's very fair, actually. Ooh. Oh. Oh dear. Somebody got crushed by a bunch of boxes. Can't go through there. Can't go through there. Ah. What have we got? Huh. Pick up Cantankerous Canid Targeting Module. Okay. We have acquired the targeting module. Who I decide to give it to now is, gonna be a time. Okay. So we have options here. And chat, I will require your assistance in making this choice, I think. So, we have the option to give the module to Sanjar at Stellar Bay, to ally with MSI, which are like, they're corporate, but they're corporate in a way that actually has like workers' unions. So they're not as bad as the rest of Halcyon, but they are also trying to reintegrate into the board so that they can get business with the rest of Halcyon, which doesn't do much because they're actually doing better than everybody else in the Halcyon colony. Alternatively, we can give it to Graham Bryant, who is a religious nutjob who got the entirety of the executive branch of Monarch killed by bandits because he opened the door for them to, well, basically get in. So yeah, those are our options. Neither of them are particularly good. Unlike the first place that we had a choice like this, yeah, it's kind of fucked. I do want to quickly talk to Dr. Lady in Amber Heights to see if she has anything left to say.
You take real good care of your pistol, Dr. Fenhill. I oughta. It's kept me alive this long.
Oh, wait,
I
she's
mean,
not
treat
here?
it nice. Makes me happy to see.
She's
'cause
not
I feel
here.
the same way about my wrench. Look, it's a tool.
Captain, we should chat.
Thank you, Zora. I was
Graham's
looking
got
for
the
you.
right idea, but he isn't the right guy to execute it. I don't even think he's motivated by philosophism anymore. I think he's just guilt-ridden. I can't believe I'm even saying this, but I keep going over and over it in my head, and the only way I see the Iconoclast surviving is we depose him.
And you'd run it in his stead?
Yeah. Hell, most of our people listen to me already.
Isn't this going against the Philosophist way?
I thought so, but now I'm not so sure. Graham's always saying that what will be, that we're all here for a reason. Maybe his was to teach me to lead, and maybe mine is to save the colony where he can't.
And what's next? What will you do when you're in charge?
Take Stellar Bay. Lick our wounds. Eventually figure out how the hell we're going to spread the word to the rest of the colony.
Fair enough.
I'm going to confront him. Can I count on your support?
Yes.
Okay. Deep breaths. This is what's best, Sora. Time to save Monarch.
Saving Monarch might be a bit of a stretch, but I do believe that this is the right course of action, surprisingly.
Captain, you must be back with the access codes to our new ship.
Graham, we need to talk.
We have work to do. This isn't the time for one of our spats.
Stand down, Graham.
Stand down? I'm afraid I don't understand, Captain.
You're running the Iconoclast into the ground, and I don't believe it'll get better after we take Stellar Bay. The troops take orders from me already, and you've brought me as far as you can down the Eternal Path. It's time to step down.
The troops? Listen to you. This isn't an army. They aren't soldiers. They're believers. Followers. They pick up a gun because you tell them to, not because they want to. And you, Captain, after all you've done for me, for us, you throw behind this mutinous blasphemer?
I do. She's got the best interests of the Iconoclasts at heart.
I built this movement from the ground up. I've brought freedom to Monarch, and all these years later, we're still free.
I joined because I believed that you were in it for the Iconoclasts. That you wanted nothing more than to bring freedom to Halcyon. That you were selfless. But I know the truth now, Graham. I know what happened in Amber Heights. You didn't start this movement because you wanted to save us. You wanted to save yourself.
No.
Ooh. It's been a while, but I do recall I do recall what he did. But these You ran. You needed a clear conscience, so you ran.
I escaped the corruption of the endless cycle of corporate greed. Yes, I ran from that. But now I'm ready to face it once more. I've spent years atoning for my sins. I've studied, meditated, taught. I built the Iconoclasts so that any man could cast away his past for a fresh start.
That's your answer, Graham? You needed a fresh start? After all those innocent lives? I'm sorry. I believed in you once. I did. But it's over. Stand down.
I won't. What happened back then was a mistake, and the colony has moved on. This is my movement. These are my people. If you want to lead them, you'll have to kill me.
Ooh. That isn't necessary.
Please. Don't make me do this, Graham.
If this is where my path ends, I accept it. But as long as I draw breath, I will not abandon them.
So be it.
Watch out!
Oh. What?
Don't mess with us!
That's how we fucking do it.
Okay. Right. That solves one problem, but not another. Okay. Give the module to Zora to side with the Iconoclast. Okay, I'm gonna save the game real quick. And talk to Zora.
Captain, here we are. Killed a lot of people in the name of the Iconoclasts, and it never feels right. But this time it's especially wrong. You've got the... Void help me. I'll never remember what that thing is called. The device from the ship. Do you have it?
Hold on. I was thinking you and Sandra could join forces.
I thought about it, but I think we're too far gone. Pulling Carlotta's support was crossing a line.
Sandra has corporate resources you could use. Ooh. Sandra has corporate resources you could use to spread the message.
You know, Captain, I never thought about that. Maybe he could be taught the eternal truth. Spread the message from within the corporations. All right. If he's willing to talk, I'll give him a chance.
Yay! I know it's a long shot, but I'll try. Optional. Convince MSI and the Iconoclasts to negotiate. This is gonna be fun. Oh boy. I honestly think that this was the right port of call.
Colony, huh, Dr. Fenhill?
Like, I honestly think this was the right call because Graham was bad. Graham was bad. Fast travel to Stellar Bay. Put on my persuasives outfit and see what we can do. Inventory. Give me a nice hat and Chimera, which brings our dialogue skills up by 17 points, or our persuasion skills at the very least.
Sure.
Sanjar.
If the Iconoclasts reach that ship first, there won't be any chance for a peaceful monarch. I don't suppose you've found the targeting module yet. I've sent patrols, but they're running into trouble with the Iconoclasts.
Could you agree to a truce with the Iconoclasts?
They're all mad. And what's more, they left us. I don't see any way for us to work together.
I've read your reviews, Sanjar. You can't do this alone.
Not this again.
Remember what we practiced, sir.
Yes. The words in those reviews were very hurtful, but they do not define me. I am a Mantipillar, and my will is my cocoon. I can emerge and become whatever I wish.
Nice mantra. The people who wrote your reviews are the same type of people you'll deal with on the board.
I hadn't thought of it that way. Perhaps you have a point. Supposing you're right, who exactly would you have me work with? The Iconoclasts are not the most compromising sorts.
Zora leads the Iconoclasts now. What about her?
That's an interesting suggestion. I confess I don't know much about her except that she worked for Rizzo. I'd be willing to consider it, but I'd need to see her review first.
Actually, I already found it in a terminal in Cascadia.
Very well. I can't promise anything, but let's see what we have here. Well, it seems like she's actually very qualified.
Good.
All right. I'll have Celia organize a meeting in neutral territory, the old OSI church in the ruins. Meet us there, and we'll discuss terms.
Very well. Okay. We're getting somewhere. I'm glad that at least these two are willing to compromise. I'm kind of surprised by it, but you know, I'll take it. Good grief. The old OSI church out in the Stellar Bay ruins. Okay. Guards, why does it have to be a church?
Reminds me of the crew cabin on one of my first ships.
Okay. It is neutral ground, in fairness. It's outside Stellar Bay and so on. Okay.
Hey, thanks for coming.
Yeah.
I wish I'd had more time to prepare a proper analysis on the costs and benefits of your proposed union, but I suppose we'll have to improvise.
Sanjar, you have got to scale back.
This is very hard for me.
I know.
Get the feeling this is gonna take a while.
Sanjar, Stellar Bay's got food and walls. And my people need both. If you'll have us, we're willing to share the space.
Do you have any idea what that would cost? Why, drawing up the budget alone is going to take weeks.
What if the Iconoclasts supported your supply lines?
Not good enough. I need to move a fair amount of my people into the city. We need shelter, Captain.
I'm not saying live outside. Just help out in the wilderness once in a while.
Suppose some of our healthier folk could offer aid. Some of us need to stay in the city proper, though.
Captain, this might really work.
Truly, a compromise? I'm not sure I'd ever have heard as much from Graham.
Graham was a murderous fiend, and I'd be shocked if you didn't already know that.
Something tells me Sanjar didn't know.
This feels like one of those times when everyone at headquarters but me is laughing at something, but you two aren't laughing.
Amber Heights, you haulhead. 10 years ago, Graham had all those people killed.
What? That's not possible. Even for him, that's going too far.
Ooh. We found... Sanjar appreciates details, so... It is. We found correspondences between him and the pirates.
But that means... I had no idea, I swear. Look, we were both fed up with corporate leadership, but I never guessed he'd do something like that.
I think I believe him. He's just dumb enough to mean it.
You can't take bureaucrats at their word. You back someone into a corner like this, and they'll say anything to get out of it.
Hold up. Take it back a notch, Zora. You're here for your people, not the past.
Okay. You're right. Sorry. It'll take me a while to get over losing Graham.
You know, I felt the same way years ago, when he first left. There was something magnetic about him that let you ignore the things you didn't want to see. But surely you know what that's like.
Yeah, I do. Okay, if you're willing to house and supply some of us, I'll have our more capable soldiers help out.
Glad to hear it. I'm hopeful about this alliance.
As am I. Oh, I can feel my blood pressure lowering already.
Thanks for coming out, Sanjar. Guess I'll see you at Stellar Bay.
Yay! It says they kill each other before the week's out.
Can we talk?
Ellie, do you wanna talk?
Things on Monarch have really cooled off. I didn't think MSI and the Iconoclast would ever talk. Outside of shouting four-letter words, I mean.
Just goes to show there's always a peaceful option.
Sure. And fish sticks are really made from Saltuna.
They used to be.
Look, I won't knock the work you did. I'm sure they'll have a good cry, look through old photographs, share a pint of premium double chocolate cacao gelato.
Ooh.
But sooner or later, things will go back to the way they were. People don't change. Not really.
Gotta try looking for the good in people.
In my experience, it's spread real thin. Anyway, I'd hate to see you get broken up if this thing between them doesn't last.
Nice to know you care.
Hey, let's not make this out to be more than it is. Anything else?
Nope, I don't think so. Okay. Oh, wait. What's this about Hope Bridge? Oh. Yeah. Okay. Friendships due? Ice Palace. Weapons from the Void. Okay, should we do this? We probably should. Yeah, okay. Can I talk to
You'll
you, Sandra?
excuse me?
Okay, no. Zora?
Hey.
No. Okay. Right. Let's head back to the Oh, no, hold on. I had the other option. Show me unreliable interior. There we go. Here, give you a rail cannon, now go blow up a planet that you hate. I don't think there's any planet that I particularly hate enough to use a rail cannon on it. Oh my god, I've got so many weapons. Ooh, I've got a unique soft speaker weapon. Interesting. I wonder if there's a unique plasma carbine. I haven't found one yet. Bunch of extra helmets though. Ain't that lovely. Right. Let's head to the Groundbreaker. And we shall...
Destination reached. The Groundbreaker.
Take Felix with us for this. I think we'll take Ellie and Felix, actually. And we'll see what we can do about this. Will the depravity never cease? Monarch Stellar Industries reveal their true colors. I like how Graham and Zora were rendered in that picture, but also it is very much a piece of propaganda right there. Okay.
This is House
Rosanna?
You mind trying to have a moment here?
My apologies. Are you Rosanna Trask?
Yeah, I was called that once upon a day. You need something?
I'm looking for a guy named by the name of Rufus Trask. I was told he lived around here.
Rufus and I are no longer on speaking terms. I don't know where he is. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Ooh. I don't want to... Well, I guess... Harlow sent me to find him.
Oh, Mr. Harlow sent you, did he? In the business of hiring mercenaries, is he? I don't suppose you've got any evidence.
Well, yeah, I do.
That's Harlow's mark, no mistake. Guess he's not letting this one go. I don't want any manner of harm befalling Rufus. Not on my account.
Okay. I mean, I don't trust Harlow. I want to find out the truth.
Yeah, well, you got reason to mistrust Harlow. He's a surly git, but he's devious. Rufus is hiding out in Emerald Vale. Got a few friends with him. That's as much as I know.
Oh dear, I might have already killed him. I'm obliged. Thank you very much, Miss Rosanna.
Rizzo's mock apple cider. A hard cider for a hard
life. I don't have to hate a planet to blow it up. I'm equal on both sides. I mean, that's fair. If I were to blow up a planet, it would likely be one that doesn't have a particular amount of sentient life on it.
Edgewater, Captain.
It's like setting off fireworks, basically.
Good luck, Captain.
Ellie, you stay. I'm going to take Parvati for this one, because Parvati is Edgewater's kind of thing. Okay. Oh. Take me to... Oh, wow, that's very far up. in the hills, isn't it?
What is it?
Ms. Romero? Nope. You don't care. Got it. I'm just passing through. I was gonna check to see how things are going in Edgewater, but, I don't think anyone really wants to know. Oh, wait. What the? Underground? By the looks of it, underground. Ah. Ah.
Alright, here we go!
Down they go!
Uh-oh. Ah! What the? Pavati, what are you doing?
We're just getting started.
Ow. Why am I getting nebulously attacked by something? Okay, Rufus Trask. North Gulch discovered. Huh. Hello, friend.
I don't know who you are or why you're prowling around here, but I'm willing to make a guess. You're one of Harlow's gun hands, ain't you? He sent you after me.
What makes you think I work for Harlow?
Right. You just stumbled into a camp full of armed strangers because you wanted directions. How much is Harlow paying you?
Nothing, because I'm not working for him. I've got my own reasons for being here.
Let's assume I believe you. Tell me what you want.
Why did you betray Harlow?
How do I know that I can trust you?
Neither of us trust Harlow. That's a start.
You've got good instincts then. You were right not to trust Harlow. I never betrayed Harlow. Harlow betrayed all of us. The board's got him in their pocket, been paying him off for years. All that palaver about revolutions? It's a lie.
You can't be serious. I've known the guy for years.
Yeah, that's about how I reacted when I found out. That's the whole truth. Harlow's just another board asset. A two-bit mercenary wearing a dissident's clothes.
You're asking me to take you for your word. Show me some evidence.
Yeah, I've got proof. There's always a paper trail when the board's involved. I chanced upon some correspondence between Harlow and his employer. I don't know that it makes a difference. What was I to do with that evidence? Bring it in front of the board? There's no authority in Halcyon willing to take Harlow to task.
Well, there is. You're looking at him.
Huh. You ain't like other board agents I heard about. You got a functioning spine. You want to confront Harlow yourself? Be my guest. I hid my papers before Harlow chased me out. Back in the middle of the base, there's an old vent in a utility corridor. I stashed my evidence in that vent.
What was Harlow doing for the board?
Board-sanctioned piracy. Harlow went after the ships the board wanted destroyed, capturing anybody the board wanted captured. If we captured you, we'd ransom you. Harlow liked to do the job himself. Gather up the captives on his own ship, vanish for a couple of days. Only that's not what happened. Harlow's been selling his captives off to the board. I don't know where they ended up. Re-education, Tartarus, maybe worse.
Why would the board buy off Harlow?
Because he's for sale. Anything the board can buy, the board will buy, and that includes loyalty. Harlow was a charismatic bastard, and he was ruthless. With Harlow in their pocket, the board had an informant, a pirate, a smuggler, and a gang leader all rolled up into one odious excuse for a human being. Sounds like a deal to me.
All right, I've heard enough.
Take it you've made up your mind.
I'm not going to kill you, Trask, but I am going to ask for your ring.
You gonna tell Harlow I'm dead? May as well. I'm never going back to that life again. Here, take the ring. And for what it's worth, my gratitude.
Take care.
Hey, boss, I want to talk to you.
Sure, Felix, what's
You
up?
know, they're gonna make a serial about our adventures one day. I've been trying to think of a good title for this episode. I like the sound of The Skip Job. No, wait, I got it. Hope in Dark Times. Get it? Hope? Like the ship. That's what folks in the business call wordplay.
You're such a... You're so dumb, Felix. I love you. Amazing. Not bad, Felix. Our adventures serial is gonna need a name too.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that. Got a list right here. Thrilling Tales of the Unreliable. Or maybe Spine-Chilling Stories from the Edge of the System. Was also considering Astounding Adventures in the Ether. I'm partial to that last one.
It's ether, but sure. I'm glad you're having fun, but we've got a job to do.
Yeah, we got a job to do. We're hijacking a lost colony ship and slamming it right into the rings of Terra 2. Stealing the hope from the
I
board,
thought you wanted to talk
skipping
about
it
something
across
else.
the whole damn system. This is gonna be great. I can't wait.
I like your attitude, Felix.
Enough to boost my pay? I'm just kidding, boss. I know you don't pay me. I'm sure you've got plans to make. As for me, I gotta keep practicing my signature dropkick. The Hope might have cameras.
Uh-huh.
Clyde Harlow, agent of the board. Yeah, that sounds even more insane out loud than it did in my head. I don't know what to think. Between you and Clyde, I'm starting to think everybody's on the board's payroll. Then again, Trask knew he was a dead man. Could have been trying to shift the blame.
Maybe. Trask said he had evidence.
I can't imagine Clyde working for the board. But we owe it to ourselves to find out. Trask said he stashed the evidence in a vent back at the base. We should go take a look.
Let's get going. Right, I'm gonna take a quick bio break, everybody, while the ads run. We will be back in a moment.
So, what's the plan?
Okay, we are back. I don't know what's going on with the ads banner. I think it's been having trouble, but it's hard to tell if it's functional or not unless I'm actually streaming. Ah well. I'll figure that out eventually. Okay, to Scylla. Harlow's base. Apparently I have a quest on the main Scylla landing pad as well. Or is that just it being weird? Let's take Ellie. And Felix. Mask of evidence. Clyde Harlow. Okay. Oh, that's a bathroom. Stash receipts. Okay, let's take a look at what we've got here. Codex, logs, stash receipts. These receipts detail payments made to C. Harlow on behalf of the board for freelancing services. Included are the names of several freighters targeted by Harlow's crew, their manifests, and the sum value of all cargo delivered to board authorities. Ain't that wonderful? Okay, Mr. Harlow. Might I have a word?
What's the word?
Ooh. It's done. Trask is dead.
So it is. Thus ends Rufus Trask. Once a sensible man, by and by a fool, presently a corpse.
Hope his gas bag's paying us by the hour.
I hope you never have to discover what it is like, Captain. The relief one feels when a mutiny comes to an end.
And Trask had some things to say about you. And I've got my own misgivings.
Trask told me you've been working for the board, Mr. Harlow.
That's a damning accusation. Am I right to presume you have some evidence on hand?
You've been bought off. I've got the receipts.
Those papers don't prove a thing. We've all done business with the board. They own the whole damn colony. Trask put you up to this. That miserable wretch. He's trying to undermine everything I stand for.
When we first met, you told me that Trask was an informant for the board, and yet you lied. You lied to your only friends.
You've got a lot of nerve calling me a liar to my face.
I do. I mean, come on, Harlow. Why would Trask rat you out to your own employers?
How should I know? What the hell do I care? Trask was a traitor. I didn't ask you to understand his motives. I asked you to cross him off.
Clyde, look me in the eye and tell me it's not true. Tell me, and I'll believe you.
Don't talk to me like I'm some common criminal, Felix. You're the one on trial, not me. I don't know what kind of poison that snake dripped in your ear, but as far as I'm concerned, you've been compromised.
Oh! Okay, time to murder this man. Oh, hi. Well, I wasn't expecting to get into a gunfight over this, but I guess he wasn't willing to go peacefully. I'm sorry, man. No. What? Oh, hi. Oh dear. Oh, he's just a pile of ash. Well, I'll take that pile of ash. Weapon parts. I'm sorry, he called his dog Marlowe? Marlowe and Harlow? Okay, sure. I think I've read all of this. Well, let's,
What was that? Their mistake.
Oh, sorry, guys. I was really hoping to do this without bloodshed, but, there we go. Alright, Volker. I'm sorry, dude. You are now a pile of ash. Oh well. I'm honestly not surprised this happened. But, for what it's worth, at least Felix now doesn't have a backstabbing role model anymore. Right. Let's go talk to Felix. Just to, you know, make sure he's feeling all right.
This is definitely not how I imagined it'd end. The void's black, water's wet, and Clyde hated the board. That's something I just knew. Now? I don't know. I don't know what to think.
I'm sorry, bud. Never really know what's going on inside somebody's skull.
No. I guess you really don't. I've just got a lot on my mind right now. This is a lot to take in.
Poor Felix.
I always looked up to Clyde. The thought that he could be an agent of the board is just abhorrent to me.
Money changes people. The board probably offered Harlow a lot of money.
I just hope I never turn out like that. Selling my soul for a fistful of bits.
Yeah, that's fair. I think you're better than that.
Thanks for the vote of confidence, boss. You've given me a lot to think about. I'm gonna be mulling over this whole mess for a couple of days.
Yeah,
Part of me wishes we'd put Trask in the ground. You know, I think that's just my frustration talking. Thanks for your time, boss.
Yeah, you're welcome, Felix. I was standing on a chair the whole time you were talking to me about that. Oh, right, that thing. That is just a severed human arm, isn't it? Okay. Let's see. Can we get to Science 80, which I believe is what we need for the thing? Skills. Science 70, 71. Yeah, we can get to Science 80. I've gained a lot of stuff, apparently. Okay, let's head to the Hope. Now that we've done that little side quest.
We've reached the Hope, Captain. I'll tether us and initiate boarding protocols.
Transition to the Hope. I want Ellie and I want Parvati. I need my engineers for this. Okay. So, we want Let's see. Tech skills +5. That should increase my science. And then we want standard troop helmet. These are basically the same thing. Why are they different? Okay, whatever. Put that on. It's a silly outfit, but if it works, right? And then we'll swig something that increases our mind attribute before we start.
What?
Whoop. Whoop. Going up.
That's the Hope's computer up ahead. I'll admit, I am curious to wake him.
Okay, let's grab in our inventory some glacier water. Drink. Comms.
Greetings, Captain.
We'll go through this. I'm going to skip the Hope. Skip the Hope to Terra 2. Skipping it myself. Intelligence Science 80. I know what I'm doing.
All right. It is in your hands now, Captain. I trust you, in so much as my presets allow.
Cool.
Does your captain seriously intend to do a micro jump in system with engines that haven't been powered in 70 years on a derelict ship?
That is what my captain intends, yes.
But that is a gross misuse of the skip drive. The Zero Point Drives Corp and I will not be held responsible for any damage incurred during transport, and this will cause extreme damage.
Yes, I am aware of that.
You should not be doing this. The humans will die.
Thank you, Hope. It looks like all systems are go. Captain, I would advise you to hold on to something, now.
Okie dokie. Let's skip it. Engaging Ghost Industries light skip drive. I'm surprised that it only requires a science of 80 and not a science of 150 to do this by yourself. There go the engines. It's a pretty ship, I'll give them that. Woo! Light skip. Incoming. We're here! I'm surprised we managed it, I'm gonna be honest.
Oh, good. We are still alive and have successfully skipped into Terra 2's orbit. I reported as much to Phineas Wells, but he has not responded. Perhaps you should check in on him.
Yeah.
Oh. I feel like I've been turned inside out. Let's not do that again.
Yeah, fair enough, Pavati. Fair enough. Okay, let's skedaddle. How's everybody else holding up?
I hear someone snuck into Depository 18. Amateur. Got your paperwork squared away?
I don't recognize you.
Yes, I'm, surprise inspection, soldier.
Yeah. Move along.
Hop, hop. Oh dear. Skeleton. I am gonna need to have a chat with Phineas, considering his blatant use of human experimentation in trying to revive the Hope's colonists. Doodle-doo. Doodle-doo. Whee. Ow. good?
I never felt anything like that. I'm gonna need a minute.
Yep, that's a skip. That's a light skip. Okay. Let's go see if Phineas Wells is real. I think he is, but also, you know, if I recall correctly, if you fail the science check, you skip
Captain,
into the
I am
sun.
receiving a transmission.
Lovely.
Captain, I shall now play the transmission I received from Dr. Wells.
Thank the Lord you warned me. I was able to get some defenses up, but they might not be enough. The board has sent some serious firepower to pry me out of here. They're trying to get in here, and I'm not sure I can stop them. If they capture me, if we can't communicate again, there's something very important you need to remember. The board, all their lackeys, they're all a bunch of swine. Do you hear me? They're fucking corporate swine. You fucking pigs! I'll take you all out with me! I'll never...
It would seem the recording captured some rather dire events. I presume you'll want to dock at the orbital lab to check on your associate as soon as possible? How can I be of assistance? I request you do not wake me if I am sleeping upon your return.
That felt staged. I don't know why, but that
Now
felt
arriving
staged.
at Phineas's top secret orbital lab.
And this whole thing about, like, top secret orbital lab as well, it's like... I don't know. Maybe I'm just imagining things, but that felt staged. There's one thing you must remember, the board of swine, yeah, fucking corporate swine. Also, this place doesn't look... It looks a little battle damaged, but not that battle damaged. Ah, a note. Someone pinned an... Universal Defense Logistics official arrest receipt. As per official arrest protocol outlined in Defense Logistics Incarceration Document A43.21-6, the individual who has been detained at this location must appear in an official Halcyon court at the appointed date and time with this paperwork in order to register that they are indeed properly arrested for crimes listed under their name. Failure to appear at the appointed date and time with this paperwork will result in additional late fees and the rescheduling of the prisoner's appointed incarceration registration date. Failure to appear at subsequent court dates may incur additional fees. Halcyon Court is not responsible for missed appointments that are a consequence of being held within a locked cell or other high-security containment location. Please note that this is the only copy of this receipt that you will receive and that it is your responsibility to have it with you when you appear for your registration session. Great. I do forget that. Oh.
Looking for your friend?
Oh, hi. I didn't realize that you hadn't noticed me. I walked in there and I honestly didn't I didn't realize that they were angry. But okay, that doesn't feel as staged, but also it does still feel kind of staged. Continue. Salmon. Okay. Just quickly walk in here. Oh wow. Okay. So that's the terminal Phineas was using. Okay, let's check this real quick. Contingency plan activated. Publishing last will and testament. Success. Please present login and password to continue. Hack 85 to bypass. I think I can manage a hack 85, right? Skills. Hack 80. Stealth. Inventory. I have hacking glasses, don't I? Yes. Nice. Hack 85 to bypass. If you are seeing this screen, I, Phineas V. Wells, have been perniciously kidnapped and very probably incarcerated by the perfidious and cowardly government of Halcyon in the prison fortress of Tartarus. If I have not already been executed for charges leveled against me, I hope the person reading this terminal will find a way to finish my work, or rescue me, preferably the latter. This screen constitutes my last will and testament. I commend my body and my belongings to the icy depths of the ether. If this is Lucian V. Ghost, I've prepared an emergency care package located in a hidden panel. Unlock the panel from my terminal and claim its contents immediately. Personnel files. Personal files. Phineas V. Wells eyes only. I'm curious. Note, must delete entries from terminal memories. No telling who might be looking. First entry. The Hope made it to Halcyon after all. 25 years too late. The board doesn't know what to do with an entire ship full of frozen colonists, so naturally they're going to leave them there. Corporate tells us revival is impossible. They've tried absolutely nothing, and apparently they're all out of options. Balderdash. Cellular regeneration after long-term hibernation is really just a question of thermodynamics. I'm quite confident I can find a way to revive the Hope's colonists if only corporate would authorize my requests. Frankly, I don't see why I need the permission of my employers to conduct experiments in the name of scientific advancement. What nonsense. Did Newton beg permission from his employers before discovering the 3 laws of motion? Genius is not beholden to the vicissitudes of bureaucracy. Besides, the Hope has a cargo of hundreds of thousands of colonists. The board practically expects a few to go missing. 113 seconds. New record. Most of my subjects last 93 seconds on average before total cellular liquefaction freezes them and reduces them to several gallons of organic soup, 3 degrees above freezing temperatures. 113 seconds of screaming. This subject was stronger than the others, but in the end his body failed to survive the revival process. He was my 12th subject to die. I don't know how much longer I can keep doing this. Strictly speaking, I do know the Hope has hundreds of thousands of colonists. I've only experimented on 12. How many more experiments before I successfully revive a single subject? 1, 10, 100, 500? Statistically insignificant. If I experimented on one subject every month, I would not make a dent in the Hope's population in a lifetime. I can still hear the screaming, though. Trouble sleeping, trouble concentrating, psychological toll. Significant. On to subject number 13. I always suspected this would happen. The board finally discovered what I'd done and sent their headhunters to track me down, but they'll never find me. They say I'm a murderer, and they're right, I am. I regret what I've done, but I'm not about to turn myself into the board. I'm not going to go begging the board's forgiveness. Only the Hope's colonists can forgive me for what I've done. They're the only people who can set things right, and I'm going to find a way to revive them, no matter how long I have to stay in hiding. I've got my notes with me, I have my equipment, and now I have this lab. It's time I returned to work. Open panel. Kept secret, but not forgotten. Ooh, pretty. I have gained... what? Wait, what did I gain? Is that like a Tartarus landing key pad thing?
That's clever.
Brave New World. Confront Sophia. Okay. Interesting. Okay. What did we just pick up? I don't know. But what I do know is that I could do with some more science. Yeah, let's set science to 80. Journal, codex, logs, UDL receipt. Okay. We've been getting a lot of science checks, so it feels like a good idea to... Ooh, That's pretty. It feels like a good idea to get our science up a little bit. Sisty Pig. Corporate Commander with the Security Blade Ultra. Oh dear.
Something's not right.
Oh, I'm getting shot at. Whoa, Jesus. Okay. Shock cannon is painful.
Take cover!
Parvati, why are you not fighting? You have weapons in your inventory. Parvati, what the fuck? That's... Okay, sure. Also, I picked up a single sword and I immediately... Okay. Hold on. Let me go pick all the stuff in this room up real quick.
You gotta teach me that.
Okay. Yep, that's fine. What is this, actually? Tartarus nav key. Of course. Okay. I'm just using a regular plasma carbine at the moment. Finn's Force. Long gun. This is a shotgun, right? Yeah, I think it is. Not sure I'll keep that. Auto mag pistol ultra, bolter pistol 2.0. Yeah, we'll keep that for now. Oh, goodness. Accept. Okay. Let's save this time before we leave. Oh, goodness. Apologies, everyone. I'm quite sniffly today. Let's break down all the non-special weapons. Because I do not need them. Let's keep the shock cannon ultra, but I generally equip people with, like, unique weapons, so... Security blade. So I don't think I'll... need anything more. Security blade ultra. I'm just gonna walk out, you know? I don't think I really need to do anything else other than just walk out of a highly secure crime scene. Yeah. Feels about right. Okay. Wee. Okay.
Captain, as it appears we may soon be embarking for a maximum security prison planet, I believe the crew would like to speak with you to, as you humans put it, air some concerns.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
So, Phineas got himself taken to Tartarus. That's usually a one-way trip.
I never got to know Doc Wells. We ain't friends or crew. But he's still one of us. He's the reason the boss is up and walking right now. We can't just leave him to die in Tartarus.
To extract the scientist, you will need to infiltrate the labyrinth. But that course of action is likely to be quite dangerous, Captain.
Well, What's so bad about the labyrinth?
Captain, come on. Even I've heard of the biggest prison the colony's ever seen. And on some occasions, I literally live under rocks.
But since no one ever makes it out, this is all just speculation.
The armed surveillance protocols on a maximum security prison planet are highly sophisticated. As such, escapes are historically quite impossible and deadly. I am programmed to warn you whenever you exhibit inclinations toward risky behavior. Breaking into Tartarus will not be easy.
Let's just do it. Kick down some doors, grab Doc Wells, and cut a path out. We don't need a plan. We got guns.
If you really mean to do this, you should see to your final affairs and close out any unfinished business. Once you sneak into Tartarus, you may be there a while.
Yeah, this is the you will get locked out of other options point in the game. We'll go eventually, but we'd better prepare.
We gonna prepare? Sure. Guess I could give my ass-kicking boots another coat of polish. You got some sort of plan in mind?
We'll play it smart. Talk our way through if we can.
Fewer folks we got to hurt, the better. Maybe on our way out, we let all those poor souls locked up in there go free.
Sure, boss.
Maybe.
You do the talking. I'll pack a few more rounds of ammo.
Yep. I'll just go there as a prison inspector or something. I don't know. Okay. Right. I want to do one more thing today. Yeah, we'll do some other side quests later. However, I do want to go to Eridanos. I think we can leave Eridanos when we want to.
Recently famous for Halcyon Helen's death.
Transition to Eridanos. We'll take Felix and Ellie because Felix is the more serial drama type character. Oh, holy shit. Welcome to Eridanos, or should I say, wow, we've never actually gotten a landing animation before. Can I leave? Yes. Okay.
You know, we don't have to catch Helen's killer right this second. Maybe we ought to take in the sights.
Maybe, Felix. Fuck, I was...
Hello
What
there.
the
Hope your
fuck are you
atmosphere
wearing?
entry wasn't too troublesome. As a guest of honor, you deserve the best in comfort. Sublight Salvage and Shipping Underground, or Slug, as we like to call ourselves, is delighted to welcome you to Eridanos. I'm the Grand Colonial Head Bellhop. I'm here to grab your bags and direct you, the inspector, to the Grand Ballroom, which was the scene of the crime.
Uh-huh. What's the mood in the hotel? Are a lot of people upset?
I'll say. There's nary a soul here who wasn't a fan of hers in some respect. Just about everybody's shocked. Some people are inconsolable. Hell, even Black Hole Birdie, Helen's beau, has wandered off. Some folks think he had something to do with the murder, but I don't believe it.
Hey, Black Hole Birdie may be a savage brute on the field of honor, but he's no killer.
We should ask if they're comping the minibar. This might take a while if you get me.
Folks get heated when it comes to serials and their actors, I suppose.
Was she a divisive figure?
Not particularly. But I think some folks were jealous of her success, or otherwise viewed her as a threat. Reckon how she came about her fame didn't help.
How'd you get so famous?
Why, she was a natural. People fell in love with her. She managed to wrangle up a following all on her own. She ended up about as famous and high-runged as your average VP, which rubbed a lot of Byzantines the wrong way. Actors ain't supposed to get preferential treatment. I imagine the admin briefed you about Helen's part in the Spectrum Brown unveiling. Too bad about the postponement. Not so terrible as Helen's murder, but still a crying shame.
I'm gonna go look at the crime scene.
Sure. Go on ahead. I'll grab your bags.
Bags? What bags?
You're making fun, right? Your luggage, belongings, kit, wherever you keep what you ain't wearing. You're still giving me a pretty blank look. Suppose it's none of my business, but do you just wear the same set of clothes all the time?
I do kind of want to criticize the stupid hat. I really do. No, that would be ridiculous.
See, you say that, but I still ain't seen no bags. Know what? Never mind, it's not my business.
Pocket dimension,
Anyhow,
darling.
I'll look for you in the grand ballroom later. Hope you can unravel this mystery, Inspector.
My god, the hat is even stupider from behind. Oh god, it's even stupider from the side. Good grief.
Apologies,
Okay.
sir, but the atmospheric complex is on complete lockdown. No one's allowed in or...
Now, I want to find this. Where is it? 12. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go shopping. I'm going
Greetings,
shopping.
Inspector.
Excuse me.
Fancy place.
There's the Grand Colonial.
I hope they're not expecting us to pay.
So Reyes Spaceport. So wait, where's the spaceport? Is that the spaceport? No, that is not the spaceport. Hold on. Ooh, that is blurry. Okay, sure. Is that the space? That looks like the spaceport. Okay, wait. Ah, okay, no, here we go. That is what I'm looking for, I think. Or that. I think it's that, actually. Is it that? Yes. I believe it is.
I was thinking about going for a swim, but I don't want to come out stinking like a dead rat.
Hey. Come through. Oh. What the? Hold on. Am I missing something? Am I on the wrong? No, I am on the right platform, but... Oh, that is an island in the middle. Okay. So, how do I... Not you. You. Hi.
I could never work for Slug. They're not recognized by the board.
Okay, but can you open this gate? Wait. Whoa, rude. There's an invisible wall. No! No! I want to go shopping! God damn it. Why am I not allowed? Oh, fine. I'll interact with the... I want to go shopping. Rude, not letting me go shopping. I want to buy an outfit. It is a very expensive outfit, but I want to buy an outfit. Okay.
You know, for a monument...
I'll bet you 10 bits this is all...
Okay. Oh, this is sealed. Why is this sealed?
Hello there, my inordinately esteemed guest. If
my hello were any more earnest, this loudspeaker would explode. Oh dear. I'm sorry, but you don't seem to have a registered room key. If you've lost your key, why don't you pay the hotel concierge a visit? I'm sure she can...
Okay. Concierge.
Oh, come on. Why is the lounge closed?
The murder has inflicted severe emotional trauma on...
I'm sorry, sir, but while the hotel is an active crime scene, I regret to inform you that all new bookings, room upgrades, room downgrades, and in-room massages are Oh, you're the special inspector. Mr. Kincannon warned me you'd be checking in soon.
Thank you. Do you happen to have my room key?
Yes! No. I don't yet, but I will, Inspector, sir. You'll be staying in our luxurious penthouse suite, vacated just recently. So recently that unfortunately the room's still being cleaned.
You're cleaning?
I'm sure it'll be ready for you by the time you've examined the crime scene. I believe Constable Keene should be waiting for you in the grand ballroom.
Okay. Actually, yeah, that's a point.
The Grand Colonial front desk. How may I be?
Could you point me to the grand ballroom?
Oh, the ballroom's right behind the tower elevators. Swing a left or a right, then cut through the crowd of spectators. You can't miss it. Was there anything else I could help you with?
Okay. Swing a left, then a... Oh, I see. Those are the elevators. Excuse me?
Oh, thank the law. Inspector, you don't know how relieved I am to see you.
Well, I'm here to do some shopping, not to investigate, so... Let's skip the pleasantries. I'm ready to begin my investigation.
I'm pleased to hear that. Our coroner has developed a device which may prove useful in your investigation. Our office has instructed her to hand it over to you.
Our office has instructed her to hand it over to you. Oh, please. You make it sound as if I'm turning over stolen goods. Behold, my discrepancy amplifier. Hold it in your hands. Feel the way it hums with ontological potential.
Ooh. Long gun 60, engineering 60. Do I have the ability to... Hold on. Do I have the ability to do long gun 60? Is that something I can manage? I think I can. I think I have long guns 60. Or I have long guns 50 at least. Skills... Long guns 50. Okay. What can increase my long guns? Dodge... Damage to creatures... Melee, defense skills... Determination, sneak... Long guns plus 5... Tech skills plus 5... Long guns plus 7. Lovely.
Black hole birdie.
Oh, thank the...
Yep.
Our office is... Behold.
Long gun 60, engineering 60. This looks like a scope modified with a computing device.
I work with the materials to which I have access. Halcyon has no shortage of rifles. The discrepancy amplifier uses a deterministic model of our universe to detect the discrepancy between what should be and what actually is. Then it renders any discrepancies visible by using the power of magnification.
Okay. So it's a magnifying glass.
Yes. It's a magnifying glass, but an extraordinarily powerful one. It looks through the glass of reality itself.
I'm contractually prohibited from endorsing off-brand technology, but I'll bend that rule just this once. You'll want to peer into the amplifier and examine the crime scene.
Okay, the discrepancy amplifier. Thanks to half-genius, half-mad scientific mind of Dr. Goodnight, you've been granted the discrepancy amplifier, a handy investigative device for uncovering clues throughout Eridanos. Okay.
Nice.
How do I use it? Is it something, is it actually equipment that I have to equip? Hold on. Is it actually equipment? It is actually equipment that I have to equip. Hold on. Scanning Eridanos for evidence. To catch Helen's killer, you'll need to use the discrepancy amplifier scope to reveal clues not yet visible to the naked eye. Okay. Ah, I see. Interesting. What the fuck? This is really dusty in here, apparently.
The discrepancy amplifier is now operational. Greetings,
oh god, it has a voice.
Unauthorized larcenist. This unit has detected a discrepancy related to Halcyon Helen. Unscheduled expiration of. Begin amplification.
I see you've been designed with a modular analytical system. What else can you do?
The discrepancy amplifier has been programmed with advanced speech recognition, scientific analysis, and deterministic calculus protocols.
Oh, you'll love this. Amplifier, tell the inspector about your features.
Please do not interrupt the discrepancy amplifier. The discrepancy amplifier is programmed to take instruction from its registered or designated inspector.
How curious. I must have set its impertinence levels to flagrant.
This unit's features include an automated personality simulator. This unit has been programmed to simulate joy and satisfaction in assisting you.
Alright, let's get started. Tell me about this discrepancy.
This footprint stands out from the normally spotless floor of the grand ballroom. Typically, the ballroom is cleaned twice daily, which means this must have been made by either Helen or her assailant or assailants.
The size of these footprints match anything you have on record.
Footprint is a tailor-made 8.75, suggesting that its owner was very particular about their shoe size. It is also the exact size that Halcyon Helen typically prefers. There are traces of dirt throughout the footprint.
I'm seeing some purpleberry in this dirt. Amplifier?
Excellent
analysis?
observation, Inspector. The following compounds have been detected. Purpleberry residue, nitrogen-rich fertilizer, common grass. Grass, fertilizer, and purpleberries can all be found in the purpleberry orchards, located not far from the Grand Colonio.
So Helen must have been at the orchards before she died.
This deduction appears sound.
Good work, Inspector. I had a feeling we'd make some progress once we brought you onto the case. You'll need Administrator Ludovico to grant you access to the orchards. Contact him through the secure access terminal in your penthouse suite. Check in with the concierge.
All of this before
Your
I get to
room
the
should be
outfit
ready by now. If it isn't, I may have to go shake someone by the collar.
Okay.
Look at these people, gawking over Helen's corpse. Bunch of parasites.
Concierge
The
Halston?
Grand Colonial front desk warmly. How may I be of assistance?
Wanted to check if my room was ready yet.
Ah yes, we are most pleased to offer you our grandest of grand accommodations, Inspector. The penthouse suite on our topmost floor is now available for you. The last guest left her belongings behind when she vacated unexpectedly, so we needed a little time to tidy the suite up for you.
Oh,
Simply
boy.
call the elevator in the lobby and our highly skilled operator will deliver you to your private floor with efficiency and cheer.
Okay.
What floor would you like to visit?
Bring me to the penthouse
Next
suite.
up, the finest seat in the house.
Okay. Oh, apparently everybody's here. Interesting.
Inspector, I understand you've visited the scene of the crime.
Yes.
Halcyon Helen was an important cultural icon. She will be sorely missed.
I'm sure. Oh, goodness. You don't sound too bothered over her death.
It's the circumstances of her death that trouble me. Our spokesperson was murdered just before the grand unveiling of Spectrum Brown. If I belonged to a rival company, I'd be ecstatic.
Just turn this into an ad. Rizzo's Spectrum Brown. It's heart-stoppingly good.
Stop. Please warn me before you provide me with unsolicited ideas. There are waivers you need to sign.
Oh, God.
Back to the matter at hand. Tell me about your investigation.
I've got a lead. I can't tell you why, but I need access to the orchards.
Your discretion is appreciated. I admit, I'm beginning to feel more confident in this arrangement. Here, I'm granting you access through the gates to the orchards. You're officially authorized to see this investigation through to the end. There is one caveat. Cedric's being rather intransigent about letting you into the spaceport. Possibly he's trying to hide something. Possibly he wants to annoy me. Possibly both.
So he locks his doors the moment an investigator arrives. That's not suspicious at all.
I agree with the sentiment behind your snide remark. Unfortunately, the Piraeus spaceport is Cedric's purview, not mine. You have a lead to chase. Law speed, Inspector.
Law speed? That's so damn slow. I prefer crime speed. Right. Ooh. Spatial security sensor apparatus. Interesting.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Ah, interesting.
The imprint left inside this suitcase matches the silhouette of Halcyon Helen's iconic handgun, the Needler. The weapon was recently removed.
Intriguing. Okay. This looks like it's gonna be a bit of a longer thing. Hi, Winter. You okay there? You have run screaming into my chat. Are you good? Nobody's trying to murder you, are they? I mean, I know we're investigating a murder case right now, but nobody's trying to murder you, right? I would assume that if they were trying to murder you, you wouldn't be screaming in text into my chat. But you know, you can never be too careful. It's always good to ask. You would like to murder you today. I mean, we all have those days, you know. We all have those days. It's just been such a shitty day. I'm sorry to hear that, Winter. I really am. Hi, Kai. Welcome back. Right. Ladies and gentlemen, and all variations thereof, we've been going for approximately 4 hours at this point. I think that's what we're going to call it. I'm sorry to the people who've just arrived. Thank you for the tea check and the untrimp. We are going to go... Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. It's like... I have been streaming for 4 hours at this point, and my nose is getting clogged up, and I don't want to subject you guys to sounds for another hour. So... And I would like to get some food and get some sleep. Yeah, we're gonna go raid a Wasted Space, who's currently doing Wasted Space things. I think miniature painting and stuff. Thank you all very much for joining us this evening, everyone. I do hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. We will be back on Sunday for some vintage story, probably. Thank you all very much for joining us this evening. Have a